Gamers. I should send out a Twitch story too. Yeah, I'll send out the Twitch story. Twitch story, story. Boom, boom. Live now. And then honestly, make that red. Can I like flip flop that? Honestly, that looks hella ugly, but it's fine. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello, everybody. I know it is a little bit earlier than we usually are live. Uh-oh, there goes my keyboard. Okay, buddy. All right, you good? You good, buddy? Hello, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, everybody. It is a good morning. Hello, folks. I know it is very, not necessarily impromptu, but it's usually not me to like just run into the pieces of content that we're doing, but we kind of gotta just go into the content today because well, we'll kind of divulge it in a little bit, but Kimberly is not in the same time zone as us, so we gotta go because it's like around 1 a.m. their time. So we were either gonna do it this time now or like 8 p.m. So like it was either go in the morning or go crazy late at night. Yeah, no, Kimberly is joining us, so that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. But if you guys are ready, it is time for us to jump right into it. We are going to bring on Kimberly Tierney, the voice actor to Yuzuha, of course. So make sure you guys make some noise. Okay, I'm very excited for this guest. So we're gonna bring him on in just 1 minute here. Let me just set everything up, and then also hold up. I always forget this. Kimberly. I always forget that, guys. Don't worry. I tend to forget that a lot. There we go. Lamau. It always is left over from the other one. 8 p.m. is late at night. Yes, 8 p.m. my time, which would be like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. sometimes your guys' time. It's crazy. It would have been crazy. So yeah, I was like, okay, I'd rather go this time now than 8 p.m. Yeah, that would have been terrible. So Kimberly's so gracious to be like, yo, let's pivot. So it's already 5 p.m. Yeah, you guys wouldn't be able to watch. Yeah, it would have been bad. You guys would not have been able to watch. So I'm very glad to introduce Kimberly Tierney. Let's give him a call. Let's give him the call, chat. Hello. And then let me just.
Here you.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, let me go over here, and then I gotta pop out this screen really quickly.
Okay, should I make this big?
Honestly, you don't need to change
my own
much.
face now. Wow.
You don't need to change much. I will adjust to your screen very easily. And I think if I go here, that
now I shrank it. Okay.
And then,
is this good? Should I turn it sideways?
No, that's amazing. If you want to go sideways, you can. It's up to you.
Better? Do I look less huge? How's that?
Let's see. Because it also depends. Let me see. Transform, flip clockwise. Okay, that's gonna do it. There you go. Wait, hold up. Let me also share my screen so you can see what I'm showing everybody
Okay.
else. Yeah. So it looks like a little cute late night host show type of vibe that I'm going for. Let me just share that. Let me know if you can see that screen. Uh-oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Has clipping enabled. Your voice maybe that's okay. Oh, clipping means they can choose parts they like, right?
I
People can save parts.
Oh no. I think in the Discord clip if it's Discord clipping.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. So that's like clipping on like the top and the low ends of like the audio stuff, I think. It might be.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
Unless it's
it'll
not.
keep me from peaking.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
I think we all can hear you. Give us the little scat so then I can like I can adjust the audio. That is amazing. Chat sounds good? Sounds good? Okay.
Hello, chat.
Oh my goodness. And you know, kind of just to give everybody context really quickly. What time is it for you again?
It's 1:15 a.m. Right?
Uh
Yeah. I have my very weak diet cola here.
Nice. Don't worry. I have my Starbucks and they wrote have a nice day. So that's cute.
Oh, nice. I love it when they write something nice on your cup.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello
So you actually
everybody.
went out and got Starbucks and came back to do
Yeah,
this?
like I
That's
was I was
awesome.
like cuz there's some times where like um I'll make coffee, but then like I was like I kind of need something a little bit more and I want more of it. So I was
I need
like
something stronger to face the internet people.
exactly. Yeah, sometimes my own chat scares me. Anyways, hello everybody. Let's officially begin because we don't have too much time. Let's get straight into it. Hello everybody. Welcome to the Internet interviews and today we have an incredibly special guest. The past two guests we've had have been a little bit more legacy within the Hoyo space when it comes to voice acting. But today we have a new friend of ours. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Kimberly Tierney, and you all recently heard me as Yuzuha, Ukinami Yuzuha, in ZZZ.
Woo!
Yay!
We are
This is
so
my
freaking excited. Yup.
second Hoyoverse game. So I was an NPC last year in Genshin Impact. Actually, I was a couple
Yeah, you're a
NPCs
couple, right?
first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of them just said things like, thank you.
But
Yeah.
oh my goodness, I'm so excited. And the whole purpose of the internet interviews is to go down and really dive deep into the iceberg of sorts, the metaphorical iceberg that is you yourself, Kimberly. So that's what we're going to do today.
Bracket. Yeah.
Hello,
Let's go
everybody.
deep.
Yeah. Oh, and really quickly, chat. You still have an opportunity to jump into the Q&A. So if you guys want to, I think it's exclamation point forms with an S. Should be that Google Doc for you guys to submit questions. We like to keep it pretty, organized there. And then also we'll have the mods manage those forms as well. So, and then after that, we'll probably pick like maybe one or two questions from chat, but that'll be at the very, very end of our segment today. But how I always like to start these interview segments is kind of just to ease into it. How was your day? What have we
Today
been
was
up to?
great. So today was my last work day before a short vacation.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a retake job. So a retake is where you match your voice from a previously recorded job.
Okay.
So I
Yeah.
just had to go in and do 5 sections because they updated the text. Yeah,
Okay. Okay, great.
that was great. An easy
Yeah.
breezy job.
Good. And really quickly, if I may ask, is voice acting and voiceover and such our main job right now?
Yep, that's the only work I'm doing.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah. About since 2017, I used to
Wow.
teach acting. I used to
Mhm.
teach acting at a university, but I kind of like stopped that after the second kid because it
Okay.
was a really long commute. So
Mm.
I was on the train for 4 hours a day when I was doing that, and it was just a little bit much for my husband.
No, that's a
Like,
lot.
yeah, that's hard, right? Like I was MIA one day of the week. It was a great job because I was just there one day a week, but
Mhm.
it's really far away.
No, that just sounds far. Like, I live in California, and California is notorious for, like, highways and freeways, just like you're just literally just stuck in a sea of of cars. So like,
Ours.
yeah.
I've
Yeah,
seen
yeah,
that,
yeah.
especially in LA, driving into LA or driving anywhere in LA.
Yeah. Have you
It's
been
just
have you been in California? I don't know.
actually so funny. I've never been to California. I'm from the East Coast and I've
Okay.
never been beyond the Mississippi. Like the farthest west I've gone is Ohio.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Ohio, California, I could say, there's some
Ohio,
some similarities.
Ohio, Ohio.
But okay, so really quickly, if I may kind of recount our background a little bit, we are from the East Coast, yes?
Yeah, I'm from New York State.
Okay.
So I don't know if you know Rochester, New York.
Oh,
Do you guys
Rochester.
know the Eastman Kodak company? Polaroid and that kind of camera stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's the nearest big city, but I grew up in a village, like an hour outside Rochester.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my town has like 5,000 people in it.
Oh, hey, that's
I know
cozy.
everybody. They know me too.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
it's a little tiny like lake town. Or it's like a resort town. So
Ooh.
there's a big tourism industry there for people who come in the summer, and we have a
Yeah.
lot of water activities. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds so much fun. Yeah, I grew up
Yeah.
in San Francisco. I've kind of been in California my whole life, so being anywhere next to like water and all that. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have the ocean growing up, but my mom is from Cape Cod,
Oh,
so we would go there on vacations to the ocean.
okay. Yeah, there
That's
you
more
go.
it's like the Atlantic. It's not really as warm and nice as San Francisco, but it's got that bay vibe.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. To be fair though, yours was probably warmer. San Francisco, there are some days that are warm, but then like it's fog. Like there, all
Oh,
the pictures you see are just of like the 1 out of 10, like very, very nice days.
the
Every
clear
other day is just
days, right?
like windy. You're just like your face is just getting blown around left and right. It's foggy. There's barely any sun. Yeah.
That's just the body of water effect because,
Yeah.
yeah, my hometown is super foggy sometimes, and also Cape Cod is super foggy, like, every morning. It takes at least 3 hours for the fog to clear out, I think.
No, I feel that. I feel
Yeah.
that. But from yourself and your experience with voice acting,
Mhm.
of course, one of our very first questions that we gotta dive into is what inspired you to get into voice acting and how did you get started?
Well, actually, I've been an actor my whole life, so I think I was, like, an early actuator. So I've
Mm-hmm.
always been a performer, and then, I went to school for that
Okay.
too. So I graduated. I went to university in the United States, but while I was in university, I studied abroad in London and Moscow. So I kind of like started to travel a lot internationally.
Okay.
But after college, I went to Philadelphia and I was working for a theater there as an artistic fellow. So actually, I was an assistant
Oh.
director. Yeah. So I was there for 2 years. And then after that, I got into producing and directing freelance. I was actually working in opera.
Okay. Wow.
Can you believe that? So, I went from a kind of a stage background, a
Uh-huh.
live performance background
Yeah.
to doing, opera. I did some opera in university too. And then I was really thinking like I would go back to school and get a master's
Hmm.
in directing for opera. But I didn't do that because I met my husband. He was my boyfriend at that time. And I was freelancing as a director and performer sometimes. And I was working for Virginia Opera and
Okay.
going on tour with them. And like after one season of that, he was like, enough.
Ah,
Enough.
yeah.
Could you give it up? And I was like, and at the same time, I was thinking about going to Yale for directing too. So I was really
Okay.
thinking like I want to go get my master's.
Hmm.
But I don't know if you know, but Yale, directing at Yale is 3 years. That is a lot of time and money.
That's a
you
great
know,
commitment.
it was, yeah. And then they're really competitive. They only take 3 students every year, something like 2 or 3. And when I was interviewing with them, they would
Okay.
call you like the day before. They were like, okay, can you come? And I was like, well, I'm in Virginia. You want me to get a bus,
Yeah.
Greyhound? And they're like, well, if you don't make it, other people will be here. So they were really like that, like if you can't get
Yeah.
there on time, you're just back at the end of the pile.
Yeah.
So it was
Yeah.
so competitive. And at that time I was working professionally too. So I had to like take days off to go up there and do the interviews and things.
Hmm.
I was pretty lucky because I had some friends who were students there, so I could crash with them. But at the end of the day, I was like, they're kind of assholes. So maybe I don't really want to go there. They
Yeah.
call you the day before and they're like, can you get here? Yeah. So I kind of gave up the
Oh.
dream. And then, like, I was getting more and more serious with that relationship.
Yeah.
And then, my boyfriend at the time, he was like, I'm thinking about going back to Tokyo. My parents are putting the pressure on. And I was
Okay.
like, okay, so you're just going to leave? And he's like, well, you can come with me. And then I was like, well, I mean, if you put a ring on it, I'll come with you. I'm not going to Tokyo as your girlfriend. So, I sort of
Ooh.
like struck the bargain, you
Yeah.
know? And then he was like, "Well, I was gonna ask you anyway." I was like, "Well, you haven't asked me, so you should get on it." Yeah. Yeah, so I made him
uh,
promise we would get married and I could have a dog, and then I would go. So that's how I ended up here.
okay.
And that's not how I ended up in voice acting because
Oh.
I was still working in, like, my field. I was working in entertainment. So I
Yes.
came here and I started coaching actors, performing, and, working in entertainment in
Okay.
Tokyo. And I was doing a workshop with a screenwriter. Actually, it was a bunch of people who had brought their screenplays, and, we were doing live readings.
Live readings.
And
Okay.
then one person brought their screenplay, and I was gonna read the stage directions for it, and it
Mm.
was full of, like, sexy robot explicit material,
Oh.
and the whole class was, like, dumbfounded. I'm just, like, reading all this, like, really sexy explicit stuff. So at
Oh.
the end of the workshop, the screenwriter, who was leading it, he's like, "You were really good at that. You seemed very unfazed by the material. Have you considered voice acting? Because, if you can handle this live, you could probably do that with no problem."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Oh, I hadn't really thought about it, but I'll try." So he gave me contacts for agents, and then I just ended up booking a lot of work really fast. So that became
Wow.
my main job. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
It-
that's what it was, like, sexy robots that launched my career. And here we are, full circle.
Here we
We're right back there.
are. Here we are. Oh wow. Okay. That's a lot to unpack, and like I had a few touch points. Especially for those of you who got like are potentially in or going or aspiring to go into such a creative field and a field that's like so competitive. I wanted to kind of reel it back to that the university, the Yale story a little bit. Like,
Mhm.
There's a lot of for the greater term, like sort of ego around it. And when it comes to how competitive those fields are, like, sometimes not sometimes. I'll be honest. Like, there's always going to be like that one point where you kind of have to like be like, oh, do I need to like suck it up? Do I need to like, you know, just power through a certain situation or certain thing? Like, I
Yeah.
feel as though, you know, with the many people I've been able to interview, and not just, you know, interview like this, but just be able to chat with, in the voice acting, in the creative space, in the performative art
Hmm.
space, man, like these stories just like they're
Yeah.
tough.
I mean,
Wow.
that's a road, right? That's a
Hmm.
road. And, one of the things that probably got through to me was
Hmm.
that one of the other local actors in Philadelphia, he got accepted to Yale. And then he came and told me the
Uh,
story that he had applied 9 years in a row. So I applied for 2 years,
mhm.
and I had been seen by like two of the main faculty for the directing program.
Okay.
And like I feel at that point they were looking for like kind of weird savant type directors who were going to come in and really spend time making professional productions
Uh
for the
huh.
Yale rep, and the
Okay.
Yale drama rep. They weren't looking for people who wanted to like spend more time exploring what they wanted to do. And
Mm.
I was really working professionally at this point, but I wasn't a lead yet. I was still assisting. So I was
Okay.
like, I want to go back to school and take more classes, get a master's and focus and decide what I want to do most. And they were like, they sort of weren't feeling it. They wanted like more fully formed people who wanted to come there and actually do work. And I was thinking, every program I had gone through up until that time
Yeah.
was really about acquiring skills. They were those programs. I don't know if you've ever heard of the National Theater Institute. So there's a place in Connecticut called
Okay.
the O'Neill Center, NTI. So I'm a graduate of NTI, which is a super intensive theater semester. So you go there and you have class 7 days a week. You have
Ooh.
no breaks.
No
Yeah,
breaks.
there's like one 3-day break in the whole semester that you must leave and then you come right back.
Oh,
So
fantastic.
yeah, but I did that in college. I actually did two of their programs. So the first one was the Connecticut semester, which is
Okay.
7 days a week. And then I also did the Moscow semester at Moscow Art Theater, which is 6 days a week. You actually get Sundays off there, which is a big luxury. So I
Okay.
had been doing these really intensive training
Yeah.
programs. And then, I thought like, oh, Yale's going to be like that. So I'm going to go there and I'm going to be able to like really hone my skills and mold myself into something amazing.
Yep.
But I think their philosophy was more like, we're looking for fully formed people who are going to come contribute to the professional life here at Yale. And like the directors themselves are really, really powerful there. So
Gotcha.
like I felt like it wasn't exactly for a student, it was for somebody who was really going to do more thesis type projects. I think it was more
Okay.
like a PhD.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. I see. I
It's a
see.
master's, but it's not really a master.
Yeah. I'm sure
Yeah.
though, if you got to X, what was it, like a couple round of interviews, like they, genuinely still saw the potential in yourself and the work you've already been able to accomplish.
Yeah, they were thinking about it. And they
Mm.
were they were thinking about it and they were like, we're throwing this fish back in the pond.
But
Yeah.
with us
But
jumping
no,
ponds a little bit, I guess, in moving from a more theatrical, and you said you were working a little bit with opera as well, yes?
yeah. I mean, like going from the theater world to the opera world is like small and
Yeah.
smaller. I
Oh.
mean, that's really insane.
Mhm.
So I was working in very niche industries, basically. And
Gotcha.
then, yeah, I just sort of rejected it all. And I just left America completely
Mhm.
and just came to Japan kind of on a whim, I guess. There was no plans for this. It just happened. And
And
I was like, yeah, it'll be fun.
yeah,
Adventure.
at that
Yeah.
point, like I assume the family is Japanese.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
My husband's Japanese and we moved here and we were living with his parents
Gotcha.
for 3 years. So I suddenly became like the oyome. Like I was like the
Oh,
bride in the house. You know, I had
okay.
new duties. It was a big culture shock.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wanted to talk about that culture shock a little bit. What was something that you were just like, wow, that kind of gave you that jolt, that
I think the
realization?
funniest story I have is we were all sitting down to dinner once.
Mhm.
And I don't know, like up until I guess 3 months in, I was kind of getting the guest treatment.
Okay.
And I didn't pick up on it, but my mother-in-law was sort of like, when is she gonna kick into gear? When's my helper
Uh,
gonna and my father-in-law was like, he was like, Kim, there's rice. And I got up and I said, oh, okay. So I went and got a bowl of rice and I sat down and I took a bite of it. And like the whole family, like this was my father-in-law, my mother-in-law, my husband at the
mm.
table. And they were just like, like the look, and I was like, I've done something wrong. What
Ew.
is it? And like, you're from an Asian household, right? So
Yes.
you might guess that it is my job to actually serve the rice to everyone.
Hmm.
And I'm going to get my bowl of rice last, not first. So I should have given it to my father in law, mother in law, husband, and then myself, which I didn't know. I'm just like a dumb American girl. How would I freaking know that? I thought it was so mean. They all like really laughed at me, like belly laughed and cackled. I was so humiliated. I was really upset. But, that was kind of the trial by fire moment.
Hmm.
Yeah, and all of the small cultural things like how hospitality works and how you have a hierarchy within the family and everything like
Hmm.
that.
Yeah.
It's not dead in modern Japan. Like it lives on. So, I had to
Yeah.
sort of catch up with that and I had a tough time I think the first 3 years trying to like a little bit lose the American self and like find a way to exist and
Yeah,
the
yeah,
difference, like how
yeah.
could I maintain my sense of self and feminism without like offending people, I guess was
Yeah.
part of it. So there were a lot of little things along the way that were tough. But after about 3 years, I sort of acclimated and I was like, it's okay here. I'm all right now. I can pour
Yeah.
sake, whatever. I can
Yeah.
serve rice and not be humiliated anymore. So
Yeah, no, totally. And even for me, just because I'm actually I was born in America as well. So I've been pretty much raised in America with mostly American values. And my parents were like, you know, especially that part of the camp of like, oh, if we are going to migrate and start a new life in America, and as a first generation child, like we gotta get him acclimated, we gotta get him assimilated. So like, I had a very much more American upbringing than I'm actually Malaysian. So then my Malaysian upbringing. So then whenever I go back to Malaysia as a child, like, once every other year, and my cousins and stuff like that are um running the household and doing X or Y or Z their way. I'm just like, oh yeah. So like I also had some of those moments of like picking things up as well. So I can
right.
totally empathize with you on that. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I'm okay to do things, but you guys need to explain it. Like, how do you think I'm supposed to know that? There's a
uh,
lot of I think in Japan there's a lot of what do they call it? Osmotic knowledge, right?
yep, yep.
So
Hmm.
like Japanese people are always confused why you don't have common sense, they call it. And I was like, nobody
Okay,
has
yeah.
common sense. All this stuff is weird.
And especially with
Just
the
explain.
yeah, and like, and again, just this is more just the generalization with Japanese culture. And again, it's kind of that like common sense, like, oh, like this is stuff that you should generally know, and then if you don't know it, they're not really ones to confront you too much about it, not as direct as more like Western cultures would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course it's different now because like actually younger women here are like, we are fed up with that, like up to here.
Yeah.
So I've lived here for 20 years and like what even how I was treated 20 years ago as a new bride in the house. Like,
Hmm.
girls aren't putting up with that anymore. So, things are changing now anyway. There's a much bigger, I think, feminist
Uh-huh.
movement here than there
Yeah.
has been in the past. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, I mean, like, I'm not really worried about my girls having any of those experiences. I
Yeah.
think it's not gonna happen. But my husband's parents, they really remind me of my grandparents, not my
Oh.
parents. Like, my mom was a 60s bra burner. So she was like, full on career woman. And she had those battles with my dad. Like, my dad was
Hmm.
a soldier, and he was kind of expecting her to be a housewife. And she's like, why? Why would I? So they kind of duked
Hmm.
it out. They had some marital strife over that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And my husband never expected me to be a housewife. Even sometimes I say to him, well, once when I had the second kid, he was like, are you going to stop working Saturdays?
Mm.
And I was like, are you going to stop going to judo on Saturdays? And he was like, well, no. And I was like,
Uh,
well, no. So like, he wasn't like, you have to stop this. He
yeah.
just thought I would. And I was like, I'm
Hmm.
not. So
Yeah.
it's never really a fight like that.
Yeah. No, but I mean, like those kind of things, like I think it transcends like cultural boundaries, right? And like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly,
So
exactly.
how do you support your partner so that they
Hmm.
can, achieve everything they want to achieve?
Exactly. Yeah, hundred
Yeah. And
percent.
I have to say, on that note,
Yeah.
you know, forget you, Yale. I have everything I wanted. So, like,
Oh.
it just was a totally different path, because
Yeah.
it was really a crossroads between like master's degree or like family and marriage. It really was like that,
Hmm.
you know?
Yeah.
And I think like a lot of, like you said, if anybody's thinking, I want to go into the arts, a lot of people feel like they have to sacrifice like the whole package to just
Yes.
dedicate themselves to art.
Hmm.
And I am here to tell you that is not the case. Like, you're going to have to make some sacrifices
Hmm.
along your career road, and I had kids late, that's for sure. But, I wouldn't change anything actually when I look back. It was just the right time for me. So,
There you go.
yeah, it worked out.
Yeah. Really quickly though, we had some new friends join us on our live stream. Hi Ryan, thank you so much for swinging on by. So like Twitch has a feature where like another streamer can like bring in their stream and their friends. So we've kind of like
Oh, that's
merged a
cool.
little bit.
We merged with another stream. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
glad
They
I
they
didn't
came they
say.
came along
The
to
only
say
stream I want to
hi.
say is in that chat.
Yeah. But
Okay.
really quickly.
Hello, new stream.
Hi guys! Again, we are just to quickly introduce this segment. This is the Internet Interviews, where we interview industry folk around Zenless Zone Zero. Of course, we have Kimberly Tierney, who is one of the newest cast to Zenless Zone Zero, the voice actor to Yuzuha. Yes, 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 yes. But
Oh,
we've kind of gone through sort of the beginnings of your creative journey. And now I
yeah.
kind of want to get a little bit more modern. Let's get to the actual voice acting side of things. What
Yeah.
do we remember? What was our first gig? How did we get our first gig? And because we kind of went from the robot story to
Yeah.
then starting to book things. What was it
Yeah.
like then after?
I think the first kind of stuff I did was like silly little things, like
Okay.
a ticket machine voice. When you try to buy something at the machine,
Okay, yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
the voice guidance. So I did that, and then I started to do like department store announcements. They have all these like opening and closing announcements still in Japan.
Yes.
So I actually do the announcements for Shibuya 109 and the 109 Magnet in Shibuya. So that
What?
was a really big job, and I sound super young. So when I go in to do a voice match for that, it's like my voice from like 15 years ago. It's so funny.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, because that's a big young person's shopping mall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I did that, and that was a big deal. And then they change those things. They refresh them all the time. So you might be like the voice at, a store for a little while, and then they'll
Okay.
change it to something new if they have to like update the tax-free shopping stuff. So I do a lot of things like that. And then I started to get some regular work
Hmm.
for doing just voiceover and dubbing. So I have regular jobs. I used to do some shows for NHK about animation. It was called
Oh,
Imagine.
okay.
And that was like a digest show. They would show the latest anime and creators. And anytime there was a female voice, I would do the dubbing for the voices for that. I did that for like 10 years.
Okay.
And other work like that, like the news, VO for news or shows or TV. So I do tons of stuff like that. And then after you do that for quite a while, people start to meet you and you meet directors.
Right.
And then you start to do more main narration jobs. So you start to do documentaries and main narration and shows like that. And then I started to do commercials and
Okay.
like the big money jobs. After you kind of like you cut your teeth and they kind
Yeah.
of train you up a little bit and then they, shove you into the prime time.
Okay.
So I think one thing that's different about in Japan than in the States is that we don't have an exclusive agent system here.
Okay.
Japanese actors do. So actually it's much more similar for like Japanese seiyuu and like US voice talents that
Okay.
have like one agent who books them, who books all their work.
Okay.
But I hear in voiceover that you do a lot of self networking. So maybe it's not the same as when I was in the States. Like when I was in the States, it was a huge deal. You would be doing amateur stuff and then you would get your agent. And that was a big step in your career. So
Hmm.
you could get an agent before you were in the union, but you were almost like going to be in the union soon because your agent they wouldn't really
Yeah.
take you on if you weren't almost eligible to join the union.
Hmm.
So I'm not sure if it's the same path, but I think it's similar. But here, we don't have a union and we don't have agents, exclusive agents. So
Okay.
maybe some talents might be exclusive with some agencies, but it's not typical. So you
Gotcha.
have like a
Gotcha.
bouquet of agents who are booking for you all the time. So you have to
Ah.
manage agent contacts. And I think that's a big, like, the soft skills of the business.
Yes. Soft skills.
So
Yeah.
you want to find agents that you click with that are getting work that you're good at and that kind of thing. So that's important from a business side
Yes.
to make
Yes.
sure you're working enough to support yourself.
100%. Okay.
Mhm.
So we did, little voiceovers at Shibuya 109. We did documentaries, then to ads and commercials. And then
Yeah.
how do we move then into more of like TVs and more of like sort of in a way more like mainstream type of like
Mm.
medias of like television and video games and movies and such.
Well, the like movies and stuff I was doing before. So that was just it was actually just a different field, but
Oh,
you
okay,
can be
okay.
an you can be an on-camera talent and an off-camera talent if you want to
Mhm.
be. And I did some on-camera work, but also I was having kids, so, my weight was fluctuating. It was like
Yeah, yeah.
ballooning up and shrinking and ballooning up and shrinking, and that is tough for on-camera stuff. They
Hmm.
want you to be a slim beauty. So that's also when I really focused more on voice stuff too, because I was like,
Okay.
many sizes. So just as a woman, like, if you wanna kinda really have a great big life, it's nice to have these backup skills where
Hmm.
you don't have to be, front facing all the time when you're just the voice.
Okay.
And then that was really relaxing for me too. So I could transition out of on camera stuff and do more behind the scenes stuff then. And
Okay.
then I want to say like around 2017 was when I quit doing any other work and just focused 100% on voiceover.
Okay.
So I was already very experienced. I was like, that was 10 years into my career. So I was already supporting myself completely right off the bat because I had done it so gradually, like ramped up over a long period of time.
Hmm. Hmm.
And, from 2017 onward, I had enough contacts and networking that I was booking a lot bigger jobs more often.
Hmm.
And then You know, I'm someone who, like I said, you have to have a basket of agents here. So actually, I'm really cautious about like joining new agencies and working with new agents. So I actually keep
Oh.
my roster really limited.
Mhm.
And, that's also one of my strategies. Other people, sign up for everything and do every single job. But I really narrowed down to the things I wanted to do.
Okay.
And so, same as 2017, I just given birth to my second child. So, about 8 weeks after that, I know it was 11 weeks after that, I got a note from an agent and they were like, "Would you like to do this job for Nintendo?" And I was like, "Oh, yes, I'm going to go for that."
Wow.
Because that was when I wanted to start working more on games and doing
Mhm.
character voices,
Yeah.
doing, that kind of work. So previous to that, I'd just done a little bit of work for Sanrio for they had a new series for Hello Kitty's anniversary. So I'd done
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
that. That was, I don't know if it was my biggest shining moment, but it was like a lot of different voices. So it was fun to have the opportunity to create a lot of different voices rapidly.
Yes.
So I could you know, really work on getting a new voice fast because, you have to be flexible enough to try something
Yeah.
really fast.
Mhm.
And that was fun. So I got good at doing that. And then I booked um the owl who was like the giving developer notes for Fire Emblem Heroes.
Oh,
And that was the
yes, the
first
owl. Yes,
it
yes,
was
yes,
like
yes,
not
yes,
really a
yes.
game voice. It was game adjacent, but it became so beloved because it was a
Uh-huh.
big company. So that was like launching me into notoriety. So I did that for 3 years
Mhm.
before they ever released my name. And then when
Oh.
when they released my name, like suddenly I had tons of followers and
Mm.
it felt like it was very public and it was new. But I didn't only do game jobs. So,
Mhm.
that was just sort of like I was like, "Oh wow, you get a lot
Yeah.
of attention for this particular thing, but I'm doing a lot of different kinds of work all the
Mhm.
time." So
Yep.
and then I think from that period onward, there was really split production. So there were some productions that were Japan local,
Okay.
and then there were some productions that were just never going to be here. So, uh,
Mm.
it depends on production climate as well. Like there was probably, I think, a strike happening in 2017 too. And
Okay.
when that happens, people have to make a choice. Like if they can wait and wait out a strike, they will. They won't produce, they'll wait as much as they can.
Mhm.
Uh, I think that's really respectful to all actors, especially if it's already cast. It's really awful. I mean, it's really, you can't actually do that. If you've already signed a contract, you can't take the production elsewhere. So they have to wait. But sometimes if they haven't signed a contract yet, then they'll choose to produce locally just so that they can get it done.
Okay.
Like during those times, everybody has to make really tough decisions.
Right.
And, yeah, they have to do what's best for everybody. So they have to consider those things. So maybe there was more local productions at
Okay.
that time, but there's always games that are going on here,
Mhm.
mobile games and smaller indie games. Square Enix makes a lot of games
Yes.
locally and they also record in California too. So it really depends on the project. Like Sega, of course, makes tons of games. They're not
They
all
do.
AAA. So a lot of the small games, they're just going to record it here because it's easy and they could get it done really fast. So
Okay.
I started to do more of those kinds of projects too.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
They're not like big games and they're not something where people are going to release your name, but it's just you're doing character voices for, kind of even background characters or
Mhm.
Walla, things like that. And they're going to be part of the whole game. So you just
Mhm.
working more on the sessions and
Yeah.
getting to know people and work there.
100%. And yeah, just hearing the slight differences between like the opportunities that are being presented when you're kind of like in the sauce, right? Like Tokyo and Japan are one of the biggest contributors to the video game medium as a whole, right? And now it's kind of dispersed a lot more. Not to say that America and other countries weren't, but for the longest time, you hear Nintendo, you hear Sega. Those are literally the titans and still some of the most, you know, culturally relevant media's video games that we have in the space. So, you know, just to be,
Yeah.
you know, part of that is just wow. That's so freaking sick. Question
Yeah,
though.
it's fun because, like,
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
go
when
ahead.
you record, you're gonna go there.
Yeah,
You go to the head office and record for them there.
yeah.
So it is really cool, you know, when you have those chances.
Do we have like an aha moment? You walk into the office, you're like, wow, I see a big Sega like LED sign, and like, you know, I don't know, I don't know what's in
Yeah.
there.
And you're like, I'm in this Sega building. Yeah, it's a big deal when you walk in there. It is cool. You know, you're like, wow. I mean, sometimes I wonder. I mean, I was working at a professional level before I
Mhm.
came to Tokyo, but this is like elite, right? I mean, you know, when you're in Tokyo, it's a very small talent pool. So you're like walking in
Mm,
and you're really already working at the very elite level. So I don't know if I would have those same opportunities if I was in New York or in California, you know?
okay, okay,
Maybe not. We don't know.
okay. Whoa. And I wanted to roll back a little bit because you know, you were talking about you being a part of the Sanrio TV show. Do we have a favorite Sanrio character?
Well, I loved Hello Kitty. You know, I
Of
grew up with Hello
course.
Kitty. Huge. And like her, you know, she always signs things like KT, and those are my initials. So I loved
Ah,
Kitty
yeah.
since I was little. Like, probably, you know, Kitty became famous probably right around the time when I was growing up. So,
Hmm.
you know, Kitty dominated my entire existence. And I remember my grandmother took us to this really wonderful children's clothing boutique, and
Yeah.
they had, you know, like a sparkle plastic Hello Kitty purse, which I just wanted so bad, didn't get, but you know, just
Hmm.
it reminds me of this, like, you know, lust object from my
Yeah.
childhood.
No.
And
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think I got a T-shirt with some kitty stuff on it, but I still buy a lot of Hello Kitty things today. I have like Hello Kitty earrings and a
No.
T-shirt, and I have some jeans with Hello Kitty's face all over them. Sometimes I put the whole outfit on, and I'm like, I'm a kitty stan today.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Me.
I just love, I love Hello Kitty the most, and she's not the
Okay.
most
Yeah.
popular. There's new characters now like Cinnamoroll and Kuromi, who are and My Melody are really, really popular and famous right now. I think even Pochako. Do you know Pochako?
I was about to say Pochako. That's the one my parents are like, oh yeah, here's a little dog, you know, guy. I'm like, who's
He's
that?
number one this year. Yeah, he's number one. He like overthrew Cinnamoroll. Just like, you know,
What?
side. So big win for Pochako.
We're up there, baby. I heard Pom Pom Pudding won the Hello Kitty Awards this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pom Pom King, he's come and gone, right? That's definitely a comeback.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a little now. That's so awesome. And
Yeah, but I mean the dominance never subsides here. I mean, never.
no,
It's like
yeah,
it's constant cutthroat. Who's going to be the top dog this year?
yeah, no, it's very serious, guys. All right, the Sanrio competitions are very serious. No.
Yes.
uh,
Actually, Sanrio launched like a English learning
mhm.
program, which is
Oh,
like not their usual thing. Usually they're like pure entertainment, but
sure.
they did launch an animation show for learning kids, and I think I played a
Huh.
singing sewing machine in that. It was really funny.
Huh. Dude.
Yeah, it was like not a popular character, but you know, like an
Mhm.
object with eyeballs, like googly eyes. So
Yeah, 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 yeah. I can imagine. Have you've been around Teletubbies and went as a child? Is
yeah.
it?
I mean, like I'm a little bit older when they were peak
Yeah,
popularity,
yeah,
but
yeah. Like,
I do know them.
do you remember the vacuum, like the purple vacuum that was within their spaceship?
Oh gosh,
Don't worry,
yeah,
don't worry. Some people in chat might
definitely.
remember. That reminds me of the purple vacuum guy. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. Go to show. But
go to the sun.
we
The
gotta move
creepy.
on. We gotta move on because we gotta get you to the bed as well.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. But would you be willing to jump into one of our very first little segments of the internet interview, well, we have a couple, right? But
Yeah.
we have some speed round questions for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
just to
go.
get to know you a little bit better and just spice up the interview a little bit. So we have 60 seconds. We have
Oh,
5 questions. Do I have 5 questions? I low key I might have given you 4 questions, but then I
okay.
have 5 questions. But
That's
it's
for
fine.
safety. I'm a
It's fine.
gabber. I'm like talking a lot.
And okay, and don't have to think too hard on these. So
Okay.
Kimberly, here we go. Here is our lightning round of questions. Question 1: what is Kimberly's favorite clothing accessory?
Sorry. Okay. I want to say phone strap. Does that
Okay.
count? You know, like
Yeah.
the ones that like
Yeah.
a crossbody phone strap.
Yeah.
I need that. It has my wallet connected to it.
Mm-hmm.
So
There you
yeah, I
go.
think I bought it on Instagram and I love it. Because then I don't take anything else. I just go out with my phone.
That's
That's it.
exactly it. Yeah, and the phone, you have your like boarding pass for the trains and everything. Like everything's on your
You
phone
just
now. Yep,
yeah, it's amazing. It's like magic.
it is. Next, if
I
you were to gain a superpower for a one-time use, what would it be?
Okay. This is so tough because actually I have two, like I think
Okay.
I want it if I could just use it one time, I want the X-ray vision, right?
Okay.
Because there's definitely something you need to see in the envelope or whatever,
Yeah,
or something you just need to see once.
yeah, yeah.
So maybe that's the top choice, but a second choice would be to fly.
Okay.
You
Amazing.
know?
Mm-hmm. No,
Yeah.
100%. Third, what is Kimberly's favorite all-time movie?
All right. My all-time favorite
All
movie
time.
is probably Shawshank Redemption.
Okay.
That's a little bit serious though. So like my second favorite movie is Tron, which I really love.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Tron. Old
Yeah.
Tron? Or are we talking like
Old
2000s Tron?
1982
Okay.
Tron. Like
Yep.
I
Yep.
love it.
OG.
Light cycles. Like I will watch that anytime, all the time.
Amazing. Great
I love it.
choices.
And I'm so excited for the third installment, which is,
Yeah.
now that I'm in my mid 40s, finally there's another Tron movie.
That's me and the Fantastic Four. Yeah, when I grew up with like cuz the Fantastic Four just came out with the new one, I think. So like
Yeah.
this is their third iteration of it, I think.
Oh my god.
Third,
I've been
fourth.
waiting my whole life for the next movie. Media is so immediate these
Yeah.
days. You don't have to wait for a lot. It's just like I have to wait so long for a Tron movie.
Yeah.
Although I have to say, between 1 to 2 was the longer wait than between 2 to 3. So like they're
Okay.
speeding up.
Yeah, yeah,
They're
yeah,
speeding up.
yeah, yeah, yeah. We're accelerating. We're
They're a
accelerating.
Disney ride now, so like it's a big
I
franchise thing.
I need to
Yeah.
ride the ride. I haven't ridden it yet because I haven't been able to
God.
go to Florida. That's the closest one.
Yeah. I haven't been there either, but I would be all over that. I'd be like first in line. I'd be like, "See you, kids. Mom's going to Tron."
Yeah, you guys don't get the fit the height requirement. I'm pretty. They probably do now, but
You don't even
anyways.
want to ride this. Mom's going by herself. I need me time on the Tron ride.
Yeah, yeah. Question number 4. Here we go. If you're stuck on an island with a character, any character that you have voiced, who would it be?
Oh my god. I mean, this is so tough, right? Like a desert island, or
Oh,
is there
deserted
island?
island. Yeah, yeah. You're
Deserted.
stuck there. You're stranded.
I mean, Yuzuha would be good because she could like break open the coconuts, right?
She, according to the, the latest stories and events, she's running a little summer shack place.
Yeah,
The
she's a
the new
scrappy
resort.
survivor.
Exactly. She is a survivor. There you
I
go.
think on a desert island, she'd be a good teammate, a good wingman.
There you go. And she's a support unit. So, if that
Yes,
isn't,
that.
hey.
Yeah.
And last question, what is your go-to sick meal when you're feeling a little sick, when you're feeling a little down? What's your pick-me-up meal?
There's two versions. So the American version is definitely chicken soup.
Okay.
and that really works. But the Japanese version is, okayu, right? So like
Okay.
porridge, rice
Yeah. Yep.
porridge.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right. And that's the lightning round. Easy peasy.
Yay!
Yeah, but talking about Japanese dishes, I'm sure you know since you've said you've been living there for over a decade,
Oh
and
yeah.
have we been able to try like the whole breadth of Japanese cuisine?
Oh yeah. I eat everything. There's one thing I really hate, which is
Yes.
pickled squid guts and slime. That's it. It's called shiokara.
Okay.
Uh you know what? I can eat almost anything, but I really dislike that because it's slimy and crunchy at the same time.
Oh,
Yep. And like I said to my friends, I don't like this. They're like, no, you got to try it 10,000 ways. I was like, I don't know if you guys know that Dr. Seuss book, Green Eggs and Ham.
mm-hmm.
And they're like, I do not like them, Sam. I am. So they just totally green eggs and hammed me for this
Yeah.
shiokara. They're like, you got to try it in miso soup. Try it on toast. Try it with potato chips. Try it on, like with lemon squeezed over it. Try it cooked on toast. I mean, every which way. And it was like, I hate it. I really don't
Yeah, I
like it.
think
I
the
tried it.
common denominator, guys, is that I just don't like that. Actually,
Yeah, I really just like
uh,
it's literally raw squid and
yeah,
pickled squid gut. It's disgusting.
yeah,
No way around it.
yeah. I'm a texture guy, so that already sounds very unappealing to me.
It is awful. It's really the worst. People are like natto, which is like the stinky beans.
Yep.
I have no problem with those. I can eat those anyway.
Okay.
But oh my god, shiokara. Ugh.
Yeah.
Be warned.
Okay. Shinokana. My version of that as a Malaysian, we love durian. So like everybody,
Oh,
yeah, durian's a little bit they the smell can definitely off with some people, but like the taste just ooh, so good.
somebody said it's like vanilla ice cream, but it smells like dirty socks.
No, you know what? I never thought of it that way, but that's pretty much it. That wow.
Just go like hold your nose.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, give me a new perspective on durian a little bit. Oh, you're kind of right about that. But yeah, I went to. I kind of mentioned it to you before, but I went to Japan in what, like late November was it? Yeah, just last
That's a
year.
good time to come.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
like just getting less hot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I was wanting to try some more like interesting cuisine stuff, so we booked I think we booked a omakase for fugu, which is puffer
Oh,
fish. So then
yep.
like pretty much every part of the meal included either like grilled, charred, steamed, just any way you can cook like a fish,
Fugu.
sashimi, like they used all of the puffer fish. And
Yeah.
you know it was such a cool experience. To be honest, like a lot of it just tasted like just very very generic fish, but it was I think just the ways in which they were so creative with it was just like an experience I never had before.
Yeah. Have you had the fin in sake?
No, no.
That's actually really good. So you take the fugu fin
Hmm.
and this is like for hot sake if you eat it if you're drinking it hot.
Hmm.
So you kind of like soak the fin in the sake. That's pretty good.
Oh, okay, gives it a little tang.
A little tingle, right?
Oh,
Not
yep.
big,
Okay. Oh, okay, I
not
gotta.
quite like one peppercorn level, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Ah, okay. Hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, because a couple of my friends are like, "Oh, you should hit like some speakeasies or like some other bars and stuff like that, and just try some new things because like in America it's very much like, oh, here's just the straight up alcohol unless like you're going to like a super crazy fancy place, but in Japan they tend to be just like a lot more creative across the board with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's just more like tapas, I think. It's more like pairing drinks with food.
Mm-hmm.
But not a lot of food, like if you're going to a drinking party, you're gonna like leave starving, but
Yeah, yeah, no, I
yeah.
feel it. Yeah,
But you're
yeah.
gonna try like a lot of different dishes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. definitely a food and drink culture.
Exactly. There you go.
Mm.
Okay. Well, what was my next point aside from the lightning around stuff? I'm already lost in the sauce a little bit because we went so many different on so many different
Yeah.
tangents a little bit. Okay. We talked a lot about our history and our background and quite a bit on voice acting.
Mm.
Um if you would divulge just a little bit, um how did we, excuse me, reel it back, add a few thoughts, reel it back. What was it like to get the role of Yuzuha and then from there create the voice of Yuzuha? A lot of people
Yeah.
would love to know about that process.
Okay. So again, here in Japan, you're usually getting an opportunity through a casting director. So they're going to send you the audition materials.
Mm-hmm.
So we get a character brief, and sometimes you see an image, but actually not all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just get like a dossier. So if you've ever done a murder mystery dinner or something, you get
Yeah.
your info sheet. It's like that. You get your dossier on the character, and then you have to do your best shot. And then they'll give you some other, audition information. Like
Okay.
sometimes they want to have 3 shots, so they call it like ABC. So you do 3 different voice patterns,
Okay.
3 different kind of like spins on the character. So you get all of that information, and you have to prepare your audition and send it in. So I think, like, at this level, when you get the dossier and you create the character voice, if they book you, they want what you auditioned with.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to like go in to the session and do something new. They want you to come in and like do the voice that you
Mm-hmm.
auditioned with.
Yeah.
So that's pretty typical at this level. And they kind of call you the talent for that purpose. Like, it's not like theater where you're going to go and rehearse for 6 weeks and then do your show.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
you just walk into the session and they're expecting you to like deliver the goods,
Yeah.
basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Oh.
that's how it
Gotcha. So like we were testing out
goes.
like a higher version and a medium version and like a lower version, for example.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Yeah, so you should sort of be aware of what you're sending in the audition, that you can sustain that for however long your character may be speaking for.
Okay.
Big That's a big deal. They warn you about that in drama school. They're like, "Don't do anything you can't do for hours." So
Gotcha.
it's really important to be careful what you're putting out and to make sure that you can do it for a long time.
Ooh,
Anybody could fall into that trap, like,
right.
yeah, you should be careful. Be a little bit safe, I guess.
Right.
Like, be creative, but a little bit safe for your voice.
Yeah. Now I because I've talked with a few voice actors on this exact kind of topic on like how they create their voice. I never
Mm.
we've never talked about kind of like that safety and kind of the
Mhm.
preservation of the moneymaker of sorts, the voice. That's so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think, again, people who are kind of working at this level, they know themselves really well.
Hmm.
So, but you can always get into trouble, right? Because you never know how much work you're going to have at any given moment. So the problem may be that you have like several jobs at once, and then you get this great big job, and
Hmm.
you're working really, really intensely in an unusual manner for yourself. So
Hmm.
just like the voice itself has a limit, and you should know what your limit is, like, for overall. Like, we
Exactly.
don't really work more than 5 or 6 hours per day per session. Those are pretty max. Like, 2 hours is a typical session, I
Hmm.
think. And then, within a day, a voice actor, if you're having a great day, maybe you're going to do 3 jobs, you know? But if you're doing a big game job, it's going to take a lot out of you. You
Yes.
may not be able to book more work that day. So you need to know your own self. Like, how much can I do in one day? And am I going to have to turn something down because I have this big job, or if I'm doing something vocally intensive this day? That's
Mm-hmm.
something that you just learn. And also, like, as you get to know your body and you get to know your sickness signs, you
Uh-huh.
get to know if your cold is coming on or if you're not feeling well, like what you're going to do and how you can manage your schedule during that week so you can give yourself some rest time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All those things are important.
Gotcha. Ooh, yeah, because I've heard of like, oh yeah, voice actors taking like vocal rest days, but like that gives it, a couple extra layers to that. Okay, great. Okay.
Yeah. I think that, like, depends on that kind of game you're doing too, you know? Like, also Japanese style voice acting and like US style voice acting
Mhm.
is different. So I feel like Japanese voice acting, they always care about the human
Oh.
a lot. So they do care about vocally intensive stuff
Hmm.
and they're going to be really careful about it. There's not there's not as many like set rules here. So you do also need to advocate for yourself because I think the Seiyu talents work so intensively here and so hard that sometimes they need to sort of like take time off or
Hmm.
even recently there have been some girls who need to like really take time off. Like you don't want your voice to get to a place where you need to take a medical leave, right?
Yes.
So you have to kind of be careful about that.
Hmm. Hmm.
But in general, I do think people care about the person and the performer here more than ever before. Especially after COVID. Um, I was doing one of those fitness boxing games during COVID, and I
Okay.
was infected. I was infected like right before my session.
Oh.
I was so upset. I called my agent. I was like, I
Hmm.
cannot. I cannot. I'm deathly ill.
Yeah.
And actually, at that time, the government was mandating quarantine for 10 days.
Okay.
I mean, like, I've never canceled a job ever. I would
Mhm.
just work sick. A lot of people would do that because you don't want to lose the job. You don't want to lose the work and you don't want to be like labeled as, as unreliable. So a lot of people used to just work sick.
Mhm.
But this time you couldn't. So they had to cancel everything for 10 days. And, they can't fire me because it was mandated by the
Hey.
government. They had to wait
Yeah.
until I was better. And then when we went in, and thankfully, like that character was a really gentle and kind character. So she didn't have to like do a lot of like growling and stuff. This was the Fist of the North Star. I don't know if you know that IP, but
I
it's like a
do.
19
Yes.
crazy anime IP, right? Like
Hmm.
JoJo.
Hmm.
Like, so a lot of the girls are like really growly warriors, but I was playing Yuria, who's the love interest of Kenshiro.
Okay. Yes.
She's like much more gentle, so it
Hmm.
didn't end up being very strenuous. But
Oh.
that was it was really, I was deathly ill before I recorded that.
The lore's loring. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah, but I haven't been that sick since then, so thank God.
Hey. Yeah. And we're on vacation, so now we actually get to chillax. Our body gets to have a nice reset, right?
Yes, and I wanted to actually take off next week too. And I just got an email. They're like, "We're starting a new project and we need you all week." I was like, and it's
Yay!
more work.
Yay! More work.
I know, and normally I would say yay, but I was like,
Yeah.
could we not? I don't know what they're gonna say. I don't know if I can get out of it, but
Hmm.
I'm
Hmm.
trying to delay it as long as possible.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Okay. Well. Oh, there was one question that I saw in chat before I wanted to move on to the Q&As that I thought was really, really good. Also Lurker, pardon my ignorance, but she's the VA for which language? English or North American. Yes. Even though it's kind of a fun situation that we are based in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you don't need to necessarily live in the Americas or be, American to do X or Y voices because, especially with voice acting nowadays, as far as my experience, like the voices and talents can come from anywhere, anytime.
I
Yeah.
think that's amazing.
Yeah. And especially after COVID, there's been like a huge insurgence of like talent into the voice acting space as far as like so are you're familiar with Sam Slade? Yes.
Yeah, both
Yeah.
actors, I watched their interviews, and like both of them came to this later in life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been an actress since I was a kid. So I never really did anything else. I've never had a real job or done anything, like useful, I guess. Just a performer 100%. So their stories are so incredible because they really changed careers, I think, and decided to just do this, and they're so talented and so good at it. So I think that's awesome. I loved both of their stories.
Yeah. But I mean, like this goes to show, like from 1, 2, and now yourself for our third episode, like we have such a crazy range of experiences, backgrounds, and that's why me personally, that's why I've been wanting to host the Internet interviews because I started it back. Just a little bit of lore on the show. We started this back when Zenless Zero actually started, but then of course. The voice actor situation from 2024 till earlier on this year. Now we're sort of kind of moving forward from that situation, and now us getting to host things like this and promote the voices and promote folks like you yourselves. Now it's you know I saw it like a really good time to be like, hey, I want to be able to reconnect and be able to not just reconnect but connect the talents and the voices and folks in the industry with the fans. That
And
was
I think
yeah.
that, this community is so amazing. Like every community has kind of their flavors, but this is so awesome. Like everybody is really, really, really cool and really supportive. And I know there's like a debate about if it's chill or not, but I think it's chill.
And
As far as
we're
big
pretty
fans go,
chiller.
no, I think it's super chill
uh,
and everybody's awesome. Like I got the warmest welcome from everyone. So I was really happy and really thrilled. And also this game is a little bit newer.
mhm.
So I can actually play this and catch up, because when I booked on Genshin, I was
Yeah.
like, I don't think I can start it because it's 7 years in, right? It's in or 5 years in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I can catch up. So I didn't start playing. Like I always like to play if I book a game, I like to
Mhm.
play it a little bit
Yeah.
because if it's a franchise, you want to get a flavor of
Mhm.
what you're going to be doing for the next one. If you book on an episode later or
Exactly.
like a later game, but these are live service games, so like there's so much story and so much lore to understand what your part is. It's like it's epic, right? It's like Lord of the Rings level. It's like every Dungeons and Dragons episode level. Like it's
uh,
really serious entertainment.
mhm.
So it's exciting.
Yeah. To the Genshin point, yeah, Genshin is like we're at a point now where we're transitioning to like a soft restart of sorts. So
Oh,
arguably now might be a good time to start jumping back into a
to get
little
it.
bit. Yeah,
Ah,
because
I,
they're
I could hear you now.
yeah, not to like spoil too much of the story, but essentially the devs were like, okay, yeah, we kind of reared a little bit too left with the direction of the game and the direction of the story and such and such. So we're kind
Mm.
of riding back the ship, doing a soft relaunch of stuff going into this next yearly update, which is 6.0 and 6.x essentially. Um
6.0.
yeah.
That's it. Like, I mean, 6.0, it does feel like a kind of like a midpoint, right?
In
Like
some ways, yeah.
between
They
five is it between 10 or 12 or like, we don't know.
Yeah, they said this game was gonna go for at least averagely like 3 or 4 more years. So like we're kind of at like that 50-60% way, I would say.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. I have high hopes for like more flashbacks because my character is dead and has been dead for 500 years in Genshin. So
Ah, yeah. I
like
mean,
really dead.
uh,
So dead, I only exist in Moika's memory, I
yep.
think.
Hey, well, you never know. Like, there's so many times where like we get flashbacks or like, oh, like everybody comes back as like a manifestation of energy, and I'm thinking like Goku and Gohan, just like like.
I was really hoping I was like in the,
uh,
Children of Plenty episode. I was like, maybe I'll become like a shadow ghost or something,
yeah,
but
yeah.
nope. Nope. I was just done. But actually our plot line was so epic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was just a tiny, tiny part, but it was such a big deal. Like, it really felt like being a featured extra, I guess. Like, it was so
Yeah.
cool. And to be in all the really amazing cutscenes, like, that was awesome too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was like really, really cool.
Yeah. And then now kind of like let's say 2x that, 10x that now with Yuzuha, right?
Yeah.
Um
Yeah.
like, and I kind of alluded to this in another podcast that I actually host, where we actually talk a little bit more about like the inner workings of the game. Like, we get into the weeds of it, and we were talking about the story a little bit, not to get into too much spoilers, but as just so far as like the cast of characters in this new update, to me, if you're familiar with Marvel a little bit, I kind of like parallel them and equivocate them to like the Guardians of the Galaxy, like this hodgepodge like group of like, you have Yuzuha, and you have like the very prim and proper Alice, and then you have like, your Monato, who's a little bit more brutish, but like, he's soft spoken a little bit, and then
Yeah,
you
right.
have
He's like
like so many different,
berserker and
yeah,
so polite.
exactly, and then we get to see them, building that relationship together. It just gave me Guardians of the Galaxy flashbacks, and like how these like, ruffians from different worlds, they all come together. So yeah.
Yeah. I really love like Yuzuha's relationship with Monato, and it's just very siblingy, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. He's kind of like constantly saying what she can't say because she's so tough on the outside. Like, she's she's always kind of performing, I think,
Mm-hmm.
because she doesn't want to let her soft inners out at all. Like, she's just really repressed kind of girl. So he's kind of constantly interpreting for her.
I love
And
it.
he's
Yeah.
actually like really straight edge, right? And she's always like, loosen up. Like,
Yeah. No, that's exactly it. That dynamic, that duality is just like, oh, so freaking good. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have a really amazing friend group, right? The friend dynamic is so good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a little different from the other factions because the other factions, I guess, are adults, right? And these the Spook Shack is really kids. Like, they're kids. So
Yeah.
I think the way that they rely on each other is really it it is more like late high school or early college, like those friends for life feeling,
Yeah.
like the really, really important people that you meet and change who you are. Definitely feels like they have that really, really important dynamic together, that they're really important to each other. The other groups, they're kind of like working together. They're friends too, but
Yeah.
it's like they met each other for a purpose, and then they like keep together because they work okay together. But like
Yeah.
these kids got thrown together and they're so important to each other. And that backstory was, we won't say anything about it.
Yep. Yeah. If you haven't played the story, just play
If
the
you
story,
haven't
guys.
played, you
It's
better
just
get
why
playing.
are we playing the story, guys? That's hey.
Yeah. Don't feel bad though, because I still have to unlock, intermission of chapter 2 to myself. So I'm like working so hard.
We gotta catch you. Yeah, we
I
gotta catch you up though,
can
because
unlock
yeah.
2.1.
There is so much story, and like with Zenless Zone Zero just as a whole, and why I was like, because I was a Genshin content creator, mainly covering that game for the majority of like the past like 2-3 years, and then I started playing Zenless Zone Zero. Man, the amount of stories that they're able to tell and the dynamics and range that ZZ has is so much greater than what Genshin and, well, arguably Honkai Star Rail, if you've heard of their other franchise. Honkai Star Rail is able to, go to other literal space planets, so they get a little bit more of that dynamic as well. But with
Right.
Zenless Zone Zero, you get that breath, but within the confines of a world that is so interconnected with each other. And that to me is just like that, like we had Genshin and then Honkai Star Rail, and then you kind of like put those two kind of together in just such a cohesive and
Yeah,
amazing
it's like
package.
the most intimate of them, right? At this moment.
Yeah, that's the best. That's that word, intimate. Yeah, I love that word. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's like even in what I've been doing, I'm still playing through chapter 1. Everybody's connected somehow. So it's really like, somebody said telenovela. I was like, it is like that.
Yeah,
It is like that, and I love that.
there you go.
There's
Mm.
like a soap opera quality to it. And also, I love fairy because, we're all going through
Aw.
this whole AI revolution right now,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's fairy who's like the biggest asshole AI who helps you so much, right? But she's like what everybody's thinking an AI is gonna be like something that's super sentient and smart and anticipates your every need. Like,
Mm-hmm.
is that what our future is gonna be like?
Yeah.
So I love that character because I like thinking about where real life is going. So there's some parallels between real life and the game that are
Mm-hmm.
cool
Yeah. Yeah.
because that was written before what's happening now, right? When I,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
because I'm playing through chapter 1, I was like, they're so smart.
It really is a reflection on like, yeah, Zenless Zone Zero definitely is like the most like modern of the games, and like it parallels so much of like the, not necessarily just issues, but just like um stuff that we're doing in the real day. Yeah, 100%.
And I love the cozy gaming elements it has. Because like I'm a big Animal Crossing gamer,
Okay,
right? I'm
yeah.
not a big like fight gamer. I think I used to play this one game that was like Wing Commander. I don't know if you knew that. It's an
No.
old game. But you would, battle in space. You
Okay,
would go out and have, you know, away missions. So there was no like actual big combat. You were always fighting from your spaceship.
gotcha.
So, like I definitely really like point and click games from the old PC gaming era.
I feel it.
So this game it's like that, like your routine errands and stuff. None of it's too stressful, but the combat is so exciting and fun.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you can get as deep into it as you want to. If you get really big into it, you can like jump to console and then you can play in a much more precise way. But if you don't have time, you can just play like, like a mom on your mobile phone whenever you have a minute. And it's like also really good and fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's really satisfying. I'm getting a lot of dopamine from this game. So
When you parry and it makes
I
a
like it a
ching
lot.
sound, like you're like, ah.
I'm already level 30 Yuzuha. So it's like really she's great.
Yeah,
We're just like slicing through ethereals like butter.
yeah. Yeah, and the way she uses the umbrella, pretty unique, because like you have also Vivian, if you've seen that character a little bit. She's a little bit more floaty, kind of like a Princess Peach. She reminds me of the more Princess Peach, like she floats with the umbrella a little bit in the air, whereas Yuzuha is using it as a top and just like
Yeah, I mean, she's
uh
completely unhinged.
yeah.
I mean, literally, you should have like seen my heart rate when they showed me the first her intro scene
uh
with the big fight in it.
mm.
I was like,
No, we were also watching the trailer. We are like, absolute cinema.
yeah,
Yeah, they do an amazing
yeah,
job of just like, because Zenless Zone Zero is so bouncy and like so animated, and has a lot of inspiration from like and I would say like American like cartoons, like older cartoons where it's just more exaggerated, more bouncy, yet they're able to
yeah.
have such sharp, intricate fighting cutscenes and choreographies. The way that they just blend that two together is just.
Oh my god, yeah. She goes up the building,
Hmm.
right? She jumps up the building like 2, 3, 4 times, and then she does this like being in the air and like a aerial, I don't even know what to call it, descent attack.
Torpedo, uh, something, yeah, dive
Yeah, because
thing.
they're like, okay, we're gonna play it for you once, Kim. So we watch it once. They're like, great, let's go. It's like, we're gonna do it all right now in a one take. Yeah. So the thing is, like, I think I can say this, that we recorded it in a one take and then we went back to like get anything we missed.
For
So
sure.
it
Yeah.
was pretty intense. Like it was crazy.
Wow. That's so
Yeah.
cool. The lore on that one take. Of
Yeah.
course,
We're gonna one
yeah.
shot this. No,
Yeah.
actually, I have to say, when I went back and watched it, a lot of the first take is like it's used. I was so surprised. Yeah,
That's so
it
sick.
was pretty. It was literally it was sick. Yeah, and that was also like I was still kind of getting to know her personality when we did that.
Hmm.
Because like I don't know if you know, like right when she comes out, she like dead shots the guys like right out of the alley.
Hmm.
You sort of, that's where you get to understand her personality, that she's like not scared of anything, that she's clocking everything around her all the time, like how sharp she is, how
Yep.
smart she is, and how many steps ahead she is all the time. Like she's a really really calculated and like seasoned girl for her age. So I
Hmm.
think that's a big deal, like to understand her personality that way.
Exactly.
And that like the actions that she takes, they're not always like her inner feelings, you know?
Hmm.
Like her inner self is really protected.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to get too much more because I would want to say more, but then knowing me, I'm gonna spoil something. But but no, 100%. I think, for those who have played through the story, and for those of you who are, or really, you guys delve into those, more social aspects of the game, the more interpersonal relationships, like that's that like secret sauce that just,
Mm, yeah.
allows us to connect so well with these characters.
Yeah, that's what like keeps you coming back. Like not just because you have to go do your dailies or whatever. It's like you want to do it. You want to go see the cats in the alley. You want to see
Hmm.
Wise. You want to go have a coffee, and you want to scratch up your scratch ticket at the newsstand. Like I'm not gonna
Yeah.
miss a day of that.
Yeah.
That's like absolute crack for me. Like I could get my like you don't have to tell me twice. I'm
Yeah.
going.
Yeah. And I invite you, while you're doing like the main story and catching up, do you know what the trust missions are?
It's when you go on like the separate kind of special time, quality
Yeah,
time
the
with
quality
the.
times, and like you call them up and you like you go out with them, whether it's like a date, or you like meet them for like a mission, or like, literally
That's
just
awesome.
go get coffee with a couple of them, or go shopping. Like
It's so
that's
great.
like that adds so much depth and layers to the characters, and they do such a great job with it. Yeah.
I haven't gotten, I don't think I've unlocked that yet. I'm not sure what I have to do. I think I have to like spend more time with one agent probably.
I
I'm
think
like,
so. Yeah. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I don't know where exactly I am yet. I'm still in like the chapter 1 intermission. I don't know what I've done wrong, but I think I'm about to like
We're
start
about, yeah,
the
yeah,
second
yeah,
half.
yeah. Right after, I think right after chapter 1 and chapter 2, that's when you start getting all the extra like features of the game. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't unlocked everything. I think I'm still a little bit in the tutorial, because sometimes I'm still collecting polychromes for reading the manuals.
Don't worry, the tutorials. Zenless Zone Zero has acknowledged that they kind of flub the tutorial. So it's no fault to your own that it is lengthier than you would think it should be, and like they kind of give you this rigmarole of other stuff that, yeah, yeah.
To be honest, though, like there is a lot of information, right?
Hmm.
Like I always like to find guys like you or Arnold, who's doing like the lore stuff in the background because then I can just watch,
Hmm.
be like, I don't know how to do this. I can just watch somebody explain it to me. Because like my brother, I have an older brother,
Hmm.
so he was the guy who read the rules, right? And
Okay.
he set up the games. So I never had to like think about anything or
Yep.
learn any of the rules. He would just explain to me what we were doing and what everything was. So I call myself a little sister gamer. So I always want to find like the
Oh.
person in the community who's going to explain it to you. Like They know every Resonia and like what A through S and B is. They're going to tell you what to get and what strategies you need to pick.
Yeah. No.
But sometimes, I'm playing by myself. I feel a little bit like, I'm like, can I make all these decisions alone?
I
Like,
feel
what
that.
do I
I
want?
feel
Do I want
that.
to increase my crit rate or do I want to do damage? This is going to cost HP and I can't do that. So
No, I feel that. I feel that. That was me for sure growing up. I was the little bro, and I had
okay.
to have my cousins like walk me through how to play Kingdom Hearts 1 on the PlayStation. I'm like, okay, what button is to attack? I don't know. Like how to use the spell thing that you did. I want to do what you did.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
So
speaking of Kingdom Hearts, this
yeah.
is a good story of the job that got away. So
Oh.
I got an audition for the first Kingdom Hearts game for the intro
Okay.
monologue, and then they decided that it was unvoiced. So I was so close to fame right then with Kingdom Hearts. I did not book that job, but I don't think anybody else did either. I think it was
If it
just
was
music
unvoiced,
and
yeah.
yeah, it was unvoiced, right? So
It was
they
literally
ended up
back
not.
screen white text. Yeah, I remember it.
Yep,
Yep.
that's it. That's
Yep.
it. That's it. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, I auditioned for that. I did not book it.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my goodness. We could go so much more into your lore, but
That's my personal lore. I
yeah,
did not
yeah.
book Art's intro, but nobody else did either.
Uh, so hey. Not too shabby though. I mean, we have so many different like roles and opportunities, and like when one door kind of closes, right? So many other doors you find out that are there and just open and like, you know, and that's the
Yeah.
creative like performative field and kind of to the story that we've been able to uncover with you today. Like we moved from just more conventional like theater, a little bit to opera, and then we changed pretty much our whole livelihood, and then now we've opened so many more of these other doors that are where we get to today.
I,
So
like if you're going to stay in entertainment, you have to sort of have a thick skin about like what comes and what goes, you know?
mhm.
Like what goes becomes a great story later and you shouldn't like hold on to it too hard, don't take it too hard and
Yeah.
Yale, whatever.
Ah, Yale schmale.
Yale. Who wants to pay for 3 years of a master's degree anyway? They'd still be in debt today.
But the chat is rearing to go because they want to ask you some questions as well. So I gotta pull up
Let her rip.
their Q&A segment. So if you guys ask the question in the internet interviews form, we're gonna lock that right now, so then we're not getting too crazy of an influx there. So just go there and then link to sheets because that's just easier for me to read. Question. We're gonna go right here. Ooh. Okay. Chat, this is your time to shine. Let's start with the chat community
Like,
Q&A. Yeah. First question from Mr. Forian in chat. Do you consider yourself a prankster? And how relatable are you to that type of, personality with Yuzuha?
okay. Um. Okay. I am not a prankster type, but my dad is.
Oh.
So I was someone who was like pranked mercilessly throughout childhood. Like I've been on the receiving end of every prank you could ever think of,
Mm-hmm.
probably. Yeah, so I have a good sense of humor, but I'm not so much like a pranker myself. But my youngest daughter is definitely that personality. Yeah.
Oh.
And even like when I was recording, she's like, "Why don't you let me come in and do the laugh for you? The prankster laugh." I don't know if you're getting it, mom. I don't know if you're getting it. Like, do my laugh. And she's like,
Yeah.
Like she's like doing these terrible, like really, really wicked
Yeah.
laughs. And I was like, "What?" Yeah, so she's definitely the prankster. And the funniest part of the whole thing is that like we actually call her Pompon Tanuki. Like her nickname is Pon,
Okay.
so we call her Pompon Tanuki. Like
Oh.
she's like the spirit of our household.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's so cute. She's
That's
like my
cute.
little Kama.
Yeah. Oh. No, but I totally relate to you because my uncle was the prankster for me. So like literally he like I remember we had like a family party and then he just like pulled down my pants in front of everybody. That traumatizing, you know.
Traumatized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pushed me into the
My dad.
pool once. No. Mm-mm.
Oh my god, my grandmother pushed me off like a raft in the middle of the lake once. That side of the family. Holy cow.
Okay.
He
So
was an only child. I think they were always like after each other.
yeah.
My grandma, my dad, like the only child. Watch out for the only children. They're the pranksters.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Next question. Uh Oh, this goes back to a little bit on like how we created the voice a little bit for Yuzuha.
Uh-huh.
Um, did you have a specific inspiration when it came to crafting her voice?
I think like for the audition, uh the lines were focusing on her role at Mystic Wares.
Mhm.
So there was a lot of actually more like sales, like her, cutting deals.
Okay.
So there was a little bit less about the pranks themselves, but more about her like quick thinking and
Mm.
her ability to like get people to do what she wants.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
in the trailer, she's like, "Oh, do you want a talisman?" Or something like that. Yeah,
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 that
yeah,
was
yeah.
like more the audition lines were like that. And there was a lot about her, delivering the fine print, as it were.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes she does that. She's sort of like, this is my vision and here's the fine print.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There you go. There you go. Let's see. I'm gonna extrapolate this question a little bit. From Nuku XV. The specific question or the question that they directly asked was, "What was your dream voice acting gig?" But I'm gonna expand that a little bit. If we were to go into any movie, TV, or like video game, any medium that you've enjoyed throughout your past, what
Mm,
show or movie or video game would you like to voice in?
that's so tough, right? I mean, it's tough to say what's my dream because, like, I guess some people say things like, I want to be the voice of a theme park. You know, I want to be the voice of a theme park.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, because I'm a full time voice actor, I've done a lot of different categories. So I've
Yeah,
kind of like ticked off the boxes.
yeah.
I don't think I've done a voiceover for a movie yet. So maybe that would be really cool.
Okay.
Like be to be like the ship's computer on Star Trek or something. That would probably be like my
Ooh.
ultimate job.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'd be
but
sick.
I mean like once I became the voice of a household appliance, I was sort of like, oh, checking off the boxes. I'm a talking object now.
I'm
And then
immortalized.
I've done enough like things that I thought were really a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And I've gone to tell my family and been so excited about it. And they're just like, whatever, Kim, it's you again with your acting. They always there to knock you down a peg. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
they're like, oh, just all in a day's work. Yeah, but that would be really cool to like be a voiceover in a movie.
There you go. Okay. Movies.
If
Okay.
you're listening, Hollywood.
Hi. Next question. Let's see here. Let's see. Do.
There's like scrolling through the questions we can't ask.
Yeah, scrolling through the questions we can't ask, and a lot of them are like just reworded to be like a very similar question. So like they were checked off as like okay to ask, but like they're essentially mostly the same questions. Here's more of like the video game aspect of ZZ. Do we have a favorite character that, you know, we've played or are looking forward to like playing with? As in like the actual like you press the buttons, like you fight with them. Do you like any of the characters so far?
Yes, I really want Miyabi. I've been like failing to get her. Oh my god, she's torturing me. So, you know, because like obviously my priority was to get Yuzuha, so that was like by any means necessary. So I only have one copy of her too. So I did wail pretty hard, but not as hard as some people. And then now I decided, you know, like, oh, I have some pills, so I want Miyabi. But I decided that really late. So it's like almost too late. And then I think I thought I was gonna get her, and I got an S rank, but it was Lyacon. I was like really sad.
We still love Lycon though. He's cool.
I really understood how pity feels in that moment. Like I really got it viscerally, you know. It's like Lyocon's awesome.
Yeah, he's great. He's great.
Super. I also wanted him, but just not right this moment.
Yeah, not right in this moment. Yeah, when it's very
not
time
when I was
sensitive.
Expecting little fox ears.
Yeah.
It's even worse. Like I'm playing her trial missions, I guess. Is it because her banner's on that you can do the trial missions with her?
Correct.
And it's just, she's so good. She is so good. And of course her voice actor is like the goddess of all of us. So, you know, like it's the total package. The character's amazing. The voice actor's amazing.
Yeah.
I just want her so bad. I'm trying really hard. But also, I can't wail on her banner because I have to wail on Alice's banner. So
that is fair.
I'm in a hard place right now. I'm suffering. I don't think I'm gonna get her at all.
Cause are you familiar with how the pity works?
I think that's what happened during, you know, because I didn't understand how it worked because I got an S rank, but I was only like, you know, 20 pulls in. So I still had 60 to go. But then I got Lycon and reset to 90. And I was like,
yeah.
Why? I was upset.
But because you got Lycon, how the system works is that like Lycon is part of the standard rotation. So like you can pull Lycon on any of these limited banners. But this means that the next character you get is confirmed the limited showcase character. So aka if our next character potentially is, maybe we squeeze in a little more pulls for Miyabi, or if it's just going to be Alice, we're automatically going to get those two. Or one of the two, or whichever banner you pull. So
I really need to just grind until the last possible minute. Because like if I had Miyabi and Alice, don't you think like a supreme team? I know people are running like Vivian and Yuzuha and Jane, right? But wouldn't you think maybe Miyabi, Alice, Yuzuha would be the best?
Chat, Kimberly is in tune with the meta.
I just that's what I want.
We are anomaly pilled, chat. We are anomaly pilled. Okay. Let's see.
I mean, other people have a choice, but I don't really have a choice. Like I have to be Yuzuha main, so like it's already decided for me.
Exacto. Let's see. Those are some of the same questions. And we've already asked a little bit about the backstory. That's spoilers. And then I mean, we kind of talked about this a little bit with the household appliances, but just in general, kind of like to as a wrapping up of this, interview segment of voice acting.
Mm.
Um, what has been the most wacky or interesting character that you've voiced, or some of the collection of characters that you've voiced?
Oh, I mean, like, the funny thing is, I frequently get unhinged characters.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe a lot of voice actors don't want to go there, but I'm okay to go there because my background's in theater. So I guess like when I get in the booth, the director's like, okay, you can pull it back a little bit. You can bring it down. Some people they're like, could you go a little more? And like you never have to tell me to go a little harder, right?
Mm,
Never. They're always like, you could bring that down a little bit. You could tone it down a little. I think one voice director was like, "Your voice is very high. It's very high and very piercing, very powerful.
mm-hmm.
Could you just, mm, like that?" It's like a little lower, a little softer, a
Yeah.
little calmer, like that. So people are always trying to like bring me back down. It's just like I just have a lot of energy. So I think I just play a lot of unhinged characters that
Okay.
way. Um,
Yeah.
it's like my type, the berserker type.
100%. And Yuzuha fits
Yeah.
the bill. She's very, very gung ho.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
they've gotten a better character for me, I think. Because like, we do these rounds, so you're going for a bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I just happened to get the best one for me. And I think that that's also just the way casting works too. They're looking for the right like, the voice that makes you sit up and listen, you know? You don't want a voice that's just like, "It's okay." You
Mm-hmm.
know? You gotta have somebody that's like really that's the one, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And like, kind of to back that up a little bit, I actually got to talk with Elena Wiss, who is the voice actor to Ju Yen, and she is not as like, um her energy is not like the crazy highest. So like it matches Ju Yen, where she's just like, yeah, I'm going to the grocery store. I'm literally just a cop by job, by trade. I know how to punch and kick stuff, but I'm just a girl. I'm doing my thing, living
Yeah,
life. You know.
yeah, it really takes all types. And then like the thing is, voice acting is really like acting, right? So you don't get to see us, but when you do meet us,
Hmm.
you're kind of like, oh yeah, she's really like that. Like she's like that. She's that kind of girl.
Hmm. Hmm.
So you
Yeah.
can start to see that, you know, just like a traditional character, you bring a lot of yourself to it, I
There you
think.
go. Hmm. Yeah. Um. But without the questions of us talking about too much of the story, because we want you to play it yourselves, hey, that will wrap it up for the chat Q&A. So thanks. I'm,
Thank you for
twisting my
your
words here.
questions.
Yeah, chat. Thank you guys so much for the awesome
Wrote
questions.
in. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, also helped us flesh out a little bit, more about Kimberly's backstory a little bit more, and help us to, learn a little bit more again, not only just about the voice acting space, but what it means to be creative, and what it means to be in an industry that is creative. So yeah, yeah, yeah.
And to be an entrepreneur, to take it seriously.
Mhm.
I think that's really important.
Yeah. Would that be like kind of your one big piece of advice, I guess, for those who might be aspiring towards voice acting?
Yes. Okay. Because I think that, people have a lot of concerns. Am I good enough?
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's a lot of like self judgment. But I'm here to tell you that you're going to be judged on the outside by everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be your own best supporter, and you have to be like, I am good enough and I'm going to get better. I'm going to keep working. I'm going to keep studying. And, you know, when you listen to like Sam's interview and Alice's interview, the thing is they have the attitude to be big winners and that they did everything they had to do to get ready to be professionals. You know, because like every voice actor is asked all the time, how do you do this job? Right. I want to be a voice actor too. Like that's the number one question voice actors get. And the truth is, like I think Sam said, if you were going to do it, you'd be doing it. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
you have to put yourself out there. And there's so many things in life that come really naturally. Like in this area, you can put yourself out there. Maybe it's writing, you know, or in this area, you can put yourself out there. Maybe it's finance. That may not be the thing that you truly want to do or love, but it's the thing that you can just do, that you can
Mm-hmm.
just put yourself out there and do. And, you know, identifying what that thing is and leaning into that is a really important life skill, I think,
Yeah.
you know? And for me, it was always performing. That was the thing that I could just do no matter what. It was easy for me. So
Mm-hmm. All right.
it was easier than any other thing.
Yeah. And then, you know, that becomes like your superpower, right?
Yeah, it does. In the end, it becomes your superpower.
Yeah. Well, not to keep you too long, because honestly, we are a little bit way over time. But everybody,
We have to trim this up.
yeah, yeah, and we gotta, you know, get you to sleep because you got a train to catch tomorrow. But
Yes, I have to. Like my husband's like, we're out the door at 8:45.
yeah, yeah.
It's okay. I'm usually up this late anyway, so it's not a huge deal. Yeah. And besides, this is fun. I really love talking to you, and I really like your show.
Oh, thank you. And this won't be the last time because we wanna pull for Alice. Yeah. So
Yep.
we'll set that up
Okay.
down the road. Yeah.
That will be more screaming involved.
Yes, that'll be more screaming, more hype.
More of everything. We might need to have snacks for that.
Yeah, definitely a lot of snacks. Yep, 100%. But
Oh my, exciting.
folks, please give a warm round of applause to Miss Kimberly Tierney. Thank you so much for coming on to the show. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I loved having a chat. It was awesome.
Bless. Thank you. And where can people find you outside of the show?
You know, I'm on all social media. It's LilyProJP, like, you know, Instagram, X, Blue Sky, wherever there's social media.
Great.
I think I put LilyProJP, and even Discord and Twitch. I'm on them. So, and I'm on HoYoLab too. So you can friend me on HoYoLab.
There you go.
We can be proxy buddies.
There you go. All right.
I don't know how codes yet. How do you do that? Do you have to be cool? I'm not cool enough yet. But
wait, sorry. Do the what?
I got a Denny if anyone wants, so I can give some away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's where you can.
Chat. Make sure you guys go follow Kimberly. All right. And yes, this'll probably be on the YouTube channel, so you guys can make sure to go catch this episode and more.
Yes,
over there.
Watch all of the interviews. Watch all of the internet interviews. They are so good.
Thank you. And with that, we'll give. I like to always. This is a fun little thing I like to do to wave goodbye. I like to do my best NPC wave. So let's do our best NPC wave.
It's very Genshin.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. And
thank you.
Scene. There it is, everybody. We did it.
I'm gonna adjust my camera. I'm gonna flip myself.
Ooh.
How do I push? Do I push the red telephone?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. But
signing off, it was my first Discord call ever.
woo! Yay! That is it, chat. Woo! Wait, hold on. Let me do some follow up. Let me do some follow up. There we go. There we go. Without the UID, we might get you the UID later. Yeah. Yeah, we might get you guys the UID. W interview, thank you guys. That was a lot of fun. I really do appreciate you guys hanging around and enjoying. And now we have the rest of the stream to actually game. Because again, usually we start off with gaming and then do the interview. But we had to do the interview first because they live in Japan. They live in Japan. So like we had to do the interview now or do it at a time where you guys couldn't even watch, right? Because you know, the time zones wouldn't have worked. So again, also, if we didn't answer your questions, it's because you know, generally we shouldn't go into spoilers, or like there's some stuff that, you know, we just want to talk about a little bit more. So I apologize we didn't get to everybody's question, but still, hopefully you guys had a lot of fun and got a lot of insight into who Kimberly is, as well as literally the voice who voices one of our favorite characters. So, you know, that's the whole point of the internet interviews, man. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, interview was so good, he might eat some raw men. Okay, buddy. Okay. Good interview. She didn't prank you though. Thank God she didn't prank me. Yeah. Kimberly is in Japan for a trip. No, they're based in Japan. They are based in Japan. Yeah. I want to see a Sayu interview XD. Hey, yo, Alejandro, my boy. My boy, Alejandro, where we at, dude? Yo, where we at, my guy? Yo, Molly, what's up? No, but huge shout out to Kimberly. And, you know, the one thing is that, like, for the first two interviews, of course, like I was already acquaintances with Sam and Alice, so it's a little like easier of an ask to just be like, hey, you want to come on? And they're like, yeah, let's jump on it, right? But getting to meet and chat with Kimberly in the past like week and a half has been such a blessing, and they're just absolutely so sweet. So huge shout outs to them, and they oh my gosh, so accommodating, even though again, chat, right, they are literally halfway across the world. So yeah, very gracious of them to like literally give us the time, right? Because they don't need to, right? They are incredibly, especially with voice actors, they are incredibly busy, right? The job can get so demanding time-wise, and you guys know this, right? With, you know, traveling, with just working the craft itself, and such, it's a very demanding job. So I'm just very grateful to be able to even be running this show, and having guests on. It's just awesome. So yeah, please go show a lot of love to Kimberly. You know, on their socials, they're posting about their roles and such, and you know, sharing amazing, you know, Yuzuha stuff as well. And yeah, make sure you guys go check out their stuff. All right. Yes. Also, chat, the stream is not done, right? Even though we had the amazing interview, we still have a lot of gaming to do. And in particular, this week is Zenless Zone 0 week. And after we do our dailies, we have a new segment to the stream that we will be doing together, and you guys will be able to participate in. Yes, you will be able to participate in this week-long project that we're doing. So stay tuned. After we do the dailies, we'll jump right into that. But let's get into Zenless Zone 0, folks. Shall we? Let's get into Zenless Zone Zero. Okay. Let me stop my virtual cam. And then let me stop the recording. Also, Original Firejack, thank you so much for the follow. Ryan Z, Ludwig Sue, Sway Spaghetti, thank you so much for the follows. Ron XD, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Nick Splitter, thank you so much as well. Yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Blizzard Blue, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. And if you guys would like to catch more segments like these, I highly suggest you guys check out our YouTube channel. We're almost at 25K subscribers on YouTube and climbing. And yeah, I'm doing so much around the community, from not only just you know, the internet interviews itself, but we host the Proxy podcast. Dude, hey chat, yo, I come up with some fire names. Hey, you know, we have the Proxy podcast, we have the internet interviews. Hey, I got some fire names. You know, I got some fire names, chat. And then of course we also have our more guide-oriented content around Zenless Zone Zero. We have our variety segments, which we just had a TFT tournament, so we'll be putting up that video probably at the end of the week. We got a lot of stuff coming, so make sure you guys go check out the YouTube channel while we're offline. But let's jump into ZZZ. W name. But chat, how we doing? How we doing, gamers? Yeah. I haven't been able to actually converse with you guys because we just literally jumped into the interview. How are you guys? Happy Monday. Also, yo, what's up, Super Toe, bro? Very alliterative names, yeah. But they just worked, right? I'm dead tired, bro. I am dead tired. This whole weekend I was spent playing Fate Trigger with Wabi, Monto, and No Bear. And then also I was editing. So yeah. Did you guys see we put out a new video today? Go chat, go support it. When we reach 25K subscribers, we'll pick out a random commenter / subscriber from our videos. I actually need to share that new video. Hold up. It's the vlog. It's the vlog, chat. Here. Let me copy this link and then go to Streamlabs for you guys. Still grinding for Aura Farming Bunny. Hope to get her quick. Yeah, she comes out Wednesday morning. So not tomorrow, but Wednesday. Yeah. So we still have a little bit more time, but of course it is super close. And then Alice's banner is 4 weeks, which is long. That it is arguably very long. But that means that if you guys were thinking of picking up the bunny, then you definitely should be able to, if not save for seed or something, you know. But we've had those chats before, right? Okay, yeah. I think I need to change my thumbnail to be a little bit more Zenless Zone Zero, I think, but I'll figure that out. Waiting for Orphe is painful. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, wait, Orphe and Orphe comes second half, so it's 4 + 3, so that's 7 weeks. That's just like just under 2 months. Wow, that's crazy. I also got an account review at 2 a.m. this morning from Kate. He fixed my Jane because my dislike for it was terrible, so I could actually use her to build for Alice. Well, there you go. And in fact, Kitten, you should have both Jane and Alice discs. Yeah. So that might be something you might want to look into. I mean, wasn't Miyabi's banner like 6 weeks? Yes, but that was like a super special case because also they were giving Homasa for free. So they're like, oh, why don't we just combine the two banners because we're giving Homasa for free. So yeah, it was a very special case. Yeah. Otherwise, it's the urge to pull for 2 months. Yep. Don't worry though. I did that in Genshin, and once you start saving, you honestly just, whoosh, you know, you kind of forget what you're saving for sometimes. Does that make sense? Like, do you guys ever feel that? Like sometimes you forget who you're saving for. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was with M6 Vivian. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, chat. But let's say hi to the folks, because I never say hi to you guys. Hello, let's say hi to the folks in chat. Sigis, welcome in. Cedric, Jewis, Nectar, welcome in. Forian, Kin, welcome in. Team AFK, welcome in. Blizzard, Teshepo, welcome in. Did you win yet? I think we're winning. I think we're winning. Miss Hawaii, welcome in. Steins Gat, welcome in. Sway, welcome in. Dolden, welcome in. Etron, how's it going? Jester, welcome in. RK, how's it going? Mac, welcome in. Akure, welcome in. And yes, Akure, we will be doing your Enka network today as well, so don't worry about that. Yavara, welcome in. Who else is here? Oh, Komimo, welcome in. Tired Miku, welcome in. Halo Candy, how's it going? Godfrey, welcome in. Juts, welcome in. DJ Icon, great to have you again. Nadokami, welcome back to the stream. Cooter Inpuru, let me know how to pronounce that. Yo, what up? Who else we got? Dawn, hey, how's it going? Satsumaru, welcome in. DJ Mog, welcome in. Dan the Knight, hello, how's it going? Great to have you. I believe this is your first time to the stream, so that's freaking awesome. Hokage, welcome back to the stream. Everybody who came from Ryan's raid, welcome in. If you guys came in, hey, why don't you give me another wave? Come say hi. Welcome in, gamers. Hello. Is there going to be another interview with ZZVAs in the future? Maybe Orphe and Magus. We will see. I can neither confirm nor deny what interviewee I have next until I'm ready to announce that. So until I'm ready to announce, you guys don't know shit. All right. Entrong, how's it going? Kato, hey. Jolo, yo, what's up? Hey, how's it going? Yeah. Oh, Stealthy Blue, hey, great to have you. Welcome in. Get Damien's VA, please. No, you guys will just have to figure it, find that out. All right. Whenever we get to it. Evan, yo, what's up? How's it going? We got Goth March 7th and original Don Hundrick marketing. Yeah, I saw that. Honestly, I thought Preservation Don Hung was going to be more Zhongli-esque. I thought it was going to have like a long coat, genuinely just like Zhongli. But he just turned out to be just an in-between of Imperial Uday, which, I mean, it's okay. Honestly, it doesn't really look that good to me, but hey, some people, you guys like Don Hung, so, it's fine. But to me, I wanted something a little bit more unique, Anyways, same, I thought we were going to get a different design just a bit. Yeah. March 7th design is different, like starkly different, right? And that's due to her, like, potentially being a part of, like, a new path, right? But then Don Hung is, like, preservation. So, like, okay, well, just, like, I guess do whatever you're doing. I don't know, man. Did the second character get dripped? Oh, after those two? No. We only have the two, Surreal Draw and Hyacinth or whatever her name is, Hyacinth or whatever. Yeah, we only have those two characters, and then the patch after that, it's Don Hung, Preservation, and March, whatever the fuck that path is. It's like a new subclass of path. Yeah. And then we have fucking Alicia coming back, which is fun. It's Remembrance March. No, it's not. It's a new path, isn't it? It's like a weird dark path. Yeah. No, it is Remembrance. Oh. It's Remembrance? Oh, then what the fuck am I talking about? They showed the path icon? Oh. Then what the fuck was I talking about? I thought she was part of a new thing. Huh. Never mind. It is Remembrance? Okay, yeah, shit. Well, don't listen to me, chat. Anyways, hey, look! Oh, wait, this is not my account. get on this account. I was like, I have the skin. Oop. Very curious about the story? Yeah, same here. Same here. Yeah. I'm very excited about HSR's direction, especially like this getting to the climax of the story. So it's gonna be good. Yeah. Hi, Celin's bringing back dot meta. Got you. Also, I didn't see your message earlier, but yes. I said that yes, we're doing your anchor. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ryuki? Hey, how's it going? I like the drip marking. Donhung with a different skin. Yeah, it's just Donhung. Like I literally, it's just so NPC like. It's not that good. I'll be honest. I wish it was like, because people were expecting it to be like, oh, if it's preservation, Zhongli, right? I want him in like fucking sick ass like long coat, like. That'll be sick. That'll be fucking sick. But it is what it is. Yeah. Also, chat. Oh wait, no, we're in ads. I'll ask it later. It's all good. Do you ever have the time to check my message regarding the characters? Yes. Yes, I did. I will not say anything about it, but yes, I did. I have acknowledged it. Yes. Unfortunately, I cannot say anything about it, but it is acknowledged. I'll just say that much. All right, everybody. But yeah, I told you guys that we were going to do something as a community this week, because this week is technically Zenless Zone 0 week. So get ready to have your creative juices overflowing. That's a terrible way to put it. Okay, just let me roll it back. Like roll that back. Get ready to use your creative brains. Just get ready to be creative. Anyways. Yes, creativity. Just the Yushen? Okay, thank you. You know, I'm actually gonna copy that right now, just in case. You use my Gooner brain? Oh, that's the point. Bro, what the fuck is this? Bro. That's such bullshit. Let me see if this works. Bro, who the fuck just put it just recently? Monka. Ooh, wow, I got 4 milli? God damn. I'm rolling in dough. Jeez Louise. Okay. Let's go back into the mines. Make more of my helmets. And, oh, I need those for sure. Let me just make, what the fuck? I got one? Bro, what was I building? What the brother? Okay, I can craft that, I guess. What in God's good name? I made these bells? These stupid bells? Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, sure. Whatever, dude. These are hot. Let's sell those. What's another hot item? This is hot, and I'm making a lot of them. So let's sell that. All right. But also, I'm very glad that you guys were spamming the Yuzuha emote. If you guys didn't know, you guys should subscribe to the channel to be able to get some insanely cool emotes. We just got our new Yushen, Yuzuha, and Orphe emotes. How cute, huh? How cute. We got Monka. We got Monka Yuzuha. We got Bible Thump Yishen. And we have, okay, NXT, you flip the wings. You flip the wings. And we have Orphe Milk. Yippee! How cute. How cute. I can't sub right now. Riki, don't worry. You don't need to be subbed to get some love in chat. You're all good. If you guys can subscribe, I would invite you guys to, especially if you guys have Prime subs, if you guys are on the YouTube side, and swing on by Twitch. You might want to check to see if you guys have a free subscription, because you guys might have Amazon Prime, and you know that gets you a free sub, so that's cool. Yeah. Okay. 800. I sorted out my box the other day, so I'm kind of set there. 25. I'm not pulling for weapon, so let's see. If I'm not pulling for weapon, I have 229, 81. Okay, I still have a bit to go, so let's keep farming, I guess. Yeah, because I already have core material, I have level material, I have all my drive discs, I have Weeping Gemini ready, so it's just literally chips. It is just chips. So, let's farm. I unfortunately am pulling for the weapon. Chat, how many of you guys are pulling for weapon? I mean, it's really good. Like, I've tested M0 and other Wenjins all the way up to M6 with signature. So I have a good understanding of like from at the lowest level, at the budget level, all the way to the whale level. Yo, and that M6 is kind of disgusting. M6 is not as crazy as I thought. Like, I thought it was going to be like the Ayato. It's kind of like Ayato, but not really. It does add a lot of like extra little bit of damage here and there, but nothing too crazy. Also, I didn't say hi earlier to Froxman and Dark Chubby. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I do appreciate it. We got 91. I wanted to get like 120, 150, but it doesn't seem like I'll get to that number. Like I'll only get to like 100 some, right? Because I farm tomorrow. I mean, I could get like 130. That's not actually that bad.
They just won't quit. Clarity and impurity cycle.
Since I only have Piper, I will get Alice. Great choice. Great choice. Yeah. All right, I'm done for today. Actually, did I overflow? I must have overflowed with my batteries. I must have had like 200 overflowed. Hold on. I'm starting to compile some extra battery here. So like, even though I tend to not like to overflow, I'm going to try to overflow to 1200 by 2.2. Probably is like the best way to like stockpile on stuff. Especially since you could assume we're getting a new set. So, Fusion Compile if I get it. Yeah, Fusion Compile is really, really good. Although not my preferred choice. You still get pen, you still get attack, you still get, you know, what is it, 25 AP for 3 stacks. That's 75 AP, so that's not that bad. Yeah. You know what's up, Melvin? My battery broke because I took a lot of breaks in between pulls. Oof, monka. Yeah. I missed out on Jane twice. I'll be grabbing Alice, but I also do love her gameplay. That's good. Tough to miss out on Jane though, but I mean, this is just the better Jane at this point. This Nothing against Jane. It's just, you know, hey, that's video games, man. That's video games. That's live service games. I was here for the interview, but just had it in the background. Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys enjoy the interview? It was a little bit different because we were on a time constraint, and then also because we just wanted to focus on different things in the conversation. Yeah. So, you know, if you guys want to ask certain questions about, you know, Kimberly that we weren't able to ask, it's probably because we wanted to focus on other things within the conversation, or other parts of her, you know, the backstory, or other parts of her, you know, herself, her career, XYZ. So we still try to keep it very, very lighthearted and very fun, you know? Yeah. I didn't get to enjoy it as much because I joined late. Well, don't worry, Juts, because if you subscribe to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to enjoy it. You'll be able to enjoy it in its fully edited capacity. And arguably the edits make it that much better and easier to consume. But overall, I think, you know, just watching it live allows you to get like that full experience, right? Why let batteries overflow when you could just farm discs, aren't losing 120 battery for every 60 built in that overflow? You are correct. But Cheesy Poof, what happens when you go to sleep? And you're not farming at the same exact time every single day. You know what I mean? So like that tends to like overflow 1 or 2 battery, like a couple battery every day. And that'll eventually get me to like, you know, a couple like 500, 600. I don't think I'll ever get to 1200 ever again because I play every day, but it is what it is. Yeah. I watch it on YouTube because I can go back to it when it's live. Exactly, March. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Daily farming done. It is Monday, chat, so we gotta do some weekly stuff. So, ooh, I gotta use the restroom. So, let's go over to Phelim Heights. I gotta use the restroom. So in the meantime, !ZZZ audit will post up here. With Eve Sig and Ladder, could we make Miasma Fiend weak to fire like how we do to Typhoon? Not necessarily fully weak, but yes, you can dumb down the resistance a lot. Weekly reset was 6 a.m. doing 5 game weeklies and the game modes at 10 a.m. bro. Like, see, that's the thing. I can't do that with my schedule and like also me content creating and creating videos and stuff like that for you guys. I just can't do that anymore. And that's why I have like, you know, the Pugs, the Kasumis, the Jewesses of the world helping me out, like manage some accounts. So yeah, I'll be right back. Let's open up that thing for you guys. And away we go. !ZZZ audit if you guys want an account review for today. Yeah. We are also wrapping up the account pilots on Wednesday. So we will be able to choose a new account pilot in the middle of the week, chat. All right. I'll be right back. What is... What? Sorry, I just got a weird Discord message from somebody I think I know. Never mind. Don't worry about it, chat. I noticed if I do the dailies and weeklies, other stuff instantly, I have a whole week for something else. No, 100%. Yeah, just like getting out of the way, right? Why are we looking at your patty? Whoa, Serena. Whoa, what are you talking about? Whoa, I don't know what you're talking about, Serena. I don't know what we're talking about. All right, we're just standing here. All right, I don't know what you're talking about. Whoa. Whoa, guys. Whoa, I just got back. I don't know what you guys are looking at. I don't know what you guys are looking at. I just got back, so I don't know what you guys are looking at. Whoa, guys. Whoa. Come on now. Crazy. I just, oh. Anyways. Dude, I have so much material now, chat, that like it just like overflows to the next week. It's insane. We were looking at what you were showing us. Nope, that's factually incorrect. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I plead the fifth. But hi, folks. What are we up to? What's up, gamers? Happy Monday. Did you guys have a good weekend? My weekend was just me getting, just absolutely fucked over. 2 days in a row, just absolutely ravaged by pros. Day 2, literally I became IPN's bitch. But sometimes it is what it is. Yeah, it was Fate Trigger. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, I was a part of a new game tournament called Fate Trigger. And this tournament had a bunch of like really insanely big creators and also pro players. My team Wabi Sabi, who was our team captain, we were the only team that did not have a single pro or semi-pro. Apparently. Yeah, the casters were like, yeah, this is one of the only teams that doesn't have a pro or semi-pro player. Like, I went back into the VOD to watch some fun clips, and that's what they said. And I'm like, okay, well, shit. Hey, us getting to day 2 is kind of good. I'm on vacation, so this is great. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Nice. Congrats on the interview. You're kind of doing a little bit of everything, man. Good stuff. Thanks, Arwen. I appreciate it. No, that's the whole thing. I don't want to be boxed into something, into one particular thing. That's never me. I never like to be boxed into like, oh, being known for this or being known for just that, I like to give you guys a full breadth of like me, and show you guys the different sides of myself as well. Because I can be a host, I can be, just a big gamer. What the fuck? There's more? Fuck off. Anyways, yeah, but like, I want to show you guys different sides to myself and my creativeness, right? Josh, did you see my last question about the Alice build? No, I did not. Roll it back. Run it back. What was the question? Sorry. Yeah, I was probably thinking of going piss, so I probably didn't read it. Current build Alice chaos with the chaos Josh. I changed it to Phaethons. Yes, change it to Phaethons. Phaethons just gives you more, unless you have like just like insanely cracked stats, then by which you just use the 2 pieces, fine. But you should use Anomaly Mastery because it allows you to get into anomalies faster, and then it also refunds you back a little bit. Right, with their additional core passive gets you a little bit more AP. So the amount of AP that you would have invested into, you get at least like a third or a half of it via AM investment, which is nice. Or technically you get like 40% of it, I think is what it is. Because 1.4 for 1 point. So pretty solid. What'd you have for breakfast? Breakfast burrito from Starbucks. Yeah, not the crazy healthiest, but it is what it is sometimes. It's 1.6. Oh, my bad. See, you guys know better than me. Shit. Yeah. Always eating takeout. Well, when you gotta fucking go, you know. I don't know. I clear runs with Astra, Evelyn, Fufu, defeating Miasma Priest in 10 minutes. Is that a decent clear time or no? Astra, Evelyn, and Fufu. Miasma Priest 10 minutes? Are you talking about DA? This ain't Shiyu. Yeah, what are you talking about? Lost, yeah, also Lost Void maybe? Oh, Lost Void? No, it doesn't really matter. Lost Void doesn't matter, bro. You're fine. Yeah. If my math is correct, there's at least a 30 AP difference between the two. I think. Might be less, might be more. Some, yeah. Who'd you get from the Umame SSR pack? Nobody. I got shit for shit, bro. I was literally doing a Daiwa Scarlet run and I absolutely got fucking glued. I was so mad last night. I got absolutely fucking glued, bro. Fuck me. Just absolutely shafted. I wasted the thingy mabobber. Yeah, it was terrible. Not good. But it is what it is sometimes, you know, you don't always win. You don't always win, but you don't always lose. I don't know what that means, but it means something. What the hell is... Oh. That's fine. What the hell is this? Wait, hold up. 13.4? Okay, it's the same. I should make some more. Let's see. Some more of these things. There we go. Hey, Josh. Hi, Jen. How's it going? Still need to save. I'm at 30 pulls. It's an okay amount. We can definitely get more. For sure. You got Silent Suzuka? God bless. God bless. Yeah, honestly, my Uma Musume account is kind of bricked, but it's fine. It's okay. Also, really quickly, type 1 if you guys play Uma Musume and you guys are on NA server. Because if we have enough people, if we have like at least 10 people, let's make a clan. Let's make a club. Okay, we got a couple people. It's not too bad. Do you think we should make a clan? I don't know. I feel like a clan would be good for us, no? I feel like a clan would be good for our community because we have enough people, I think. And especially on Discord, we have enough people. Oh my gosh, Yanagi. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. Holy shit. Holy shit. I need that summer skin. Yo, I need that summer skin real quick. Like, hold up now. Whoa. Holy. New controversy on ZZZCN side. All right, Jewis, grab this from the VOD. Yeah, Jewis, grab this from the VOD, please. This segment here. What the hell are we talking about? Pretty big scandal in the ZZZCN scene. The original M2W1 monophysical run that started the discussion with M2W5. Subsequent runs by other CCs seem legit so far. Woke up to a huge controversy on the CN side. The original CC that posted the M2W1 monophysical 54-second run. I think that was Yoji's run, right? Was it Yoji's or something like that? Posted an apology saying that he was actually using a W5 signature Ellen W engine on Alice and Jane, claiming it was W1. His reasoning was that he knew it was achievable with W1, but he wanted to get a run out first for clout and traffic. Since this run was the run that sparked the entire conversation on M2W1 monophysical, the CN community is pretty heated. From what? So far, other CCs with many followers testing on this matter, ones I posted in the sub, don't seem to have anything wrong yet, so general conclusion regarding the powers level still seems to be relatively correct. Nonetheless, this incident has caused a pretty big trust crisis in the community. Every CC run now is getting closely examined, and they're asking CCs to post W engine refinement levels and drive disk with no cuts. See, this is why I'm thankful I don't do runs like those. And when I post my educative content, I tell you guys, I always use the same stuff, right? I always use M0W1. I never do anything with cons. So you guys don't need to check me at all, right? Because these runs are like, oh yeah, you have a specific like Mindscape stuff in mind, you do blah, 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 blah. I never do that because my tutorials and my stuff is just, you know, M0W1. I just get in, do my content, and then get out. Right, so thank God I don't have to deal with this stuff. But man, I want to see what the comments say about this. Josh can't do runs like that. He ain't skilled enough. Okay, buddy. All right, if I wanted to learn it, I would do it. Okay, but I just have other things to do, and I put my eggs into other baskets. Okay. Man, how dumb do you gotta be? Hope the 5 minutes of fame were worth it. Social media has broken people's brains with it coming into desire for clout. So treating CCs how they should be treating to begin with. What the bro? What is this? Honestly, how much of a power difference is there between W1 and W5? It's a 1.5, aka a 50% increase to their stats. In this case, it's not about the difference between the W engines. It's the fact that the original CC wasn't fully honest. But yet, like you said, it's not that much. Jane's W engine only gets 36% more physical damage bonus and 40% anomaly buildup rate going into the W5. Nice increase, but not worth a potential 640 extra pulls. Will this team be strong enough with M1W0 Alice, M0W0 Yuzuha, or yeah, there you go. And oh shit, my bad. M2W1 Jane, debating if I should really pull Alice, possibly with her Zig. We kind of answer that question in our own video chat. That of course Jane can function very much by herself, but with the crits from Jane, Alice becomes incredibly strong. And mono physical is one of the better comps right now. It is very, very strong. It's very, very fast, right? And that's why, you know, highlighting it was a really, really good thing. You know, I didn't think this was. Is there like a Billy post or something? Like, where is the heat from the CN side? Can I get a link to that? Because I see the Reddit post here. I actually want to see what people are saying from the CN side. Yeah, my link. All right, let's listen in.
ZCC devs are facing a little bit of backlash as some players over in China, their home turf, are sending feedbacks. I don't want to say complaining, right? about the state of Alice x Jane. Some of them feel that Alice and Jane needs to be toned down a little bit before Alice does hit the live servers. Why do they want this changed? If I asked you, who would be better, 12 cost Evelyn, right? That's just Evelyn, 12 cost M6R5, with her premium team fighting a Fire Week boss Pompeii, or do you think that Jane x Alice will be better? 10 out of...
Okay, do you guys have a link or like a, oh, maybe here. Nope, that's just the discussion that we just looked at. Okay, where's the CN stuff though? Where's the stuff with the gotta timestamp that shit? Yeah, like there's a side by side of gameplay. Oh, that's what you want me to look at? Okay. CN's CC 2.1 early server best run out of 3 tries. Total cost 12, DA buff, non-shill, total time. Let's just like scroll over here. Total time 98 seconds and 94 seconds. Okay, so from full like insane Evelyn lighter build to M2 R1 mono physical.
Even at this 5 cost investment, she's still doing really well, but it starts to spike at 8 costs. In between 8 to 12 is where it pops the hell off. So keep that in.
And 8 to 9 cost is, again, Mindscapes. Right? Because average, if you have M0W1, that's 6 cost. So when you start getting extra Mindscapes, aka the M1 on Yuzuha, you can go M2 Jane. Yo, Fuyumi, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Right now, this might not be the hunky-dory content you guys might want to be watching, because we're going through some ZZZ theory crafting number crunching stuff, because yeah, there's some controversy with creators going through Alice right now. Sounds interesting. It is very interesting because it is about the new character. How many of you guys are playing ZZ right now? I would love to know. Welcome in if you guys are coming in from Fuyumi's raid. Welcome. Fuyumi hasn't even started 2.0 yet. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So the TLDR chat. And hello, welcome in. My name is Josh. I cover a bunch of Zenless Zone Zero content. That's my main game right now. So I cover Zenless Zone Zero theory crafting. I do reviews and guides for you guys. I do a lot of video essays talking about, just the state of the game. And you just missed it. I had my interview with Kimberly Tierney, the voice actor to Yuzuha, just now, like 30 minutes ago. So that was kind of pog. And she was the absolute sweetest. And we got to talk to her about, her role as Yuzuha. We got to talk to her about her backstory in voice acting, as well as, just how she became, an actual professional actor in the first place. It was a really, really cool conversation. If you guys want to catch that, it's earlier in the VOD. So, yeah, really, really cool opportunity. Yeah, English VA, Kimberly Tierney to Yuzuha. Yeah. So that's a part of our series called the Internet Interviews. I've actually interviewed Sam Slade, who's the voice actor to Ambi. I've interviewed Alice Himura, who's the voice actor to Robin in HSR, and of course Nekomata in ZZZ. We just interviewed Kimberly Tierney. We've interviewed Elena Wiss, who's the voice actor to Juyen before. We've interviewed Courtney Steele, who's the voice actor to Belle. We've interviewed Chloe, who's the voice actor to Corin. And we've also done Henry Schrader, who's Ben Bigger's VA. As far as the interviews that I remember off the top of my dome. Alice also voiced Juliet. No. Elena Wiss. Yeah. Might be. Oh, and we also did Kelsey Joffer, who is the voice actor Jane. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. So the internet interviews is a segment that's kind of coming back into form now that the strikes and SAG-AFTRA stuff is over. So yeah, if you guys want to catch that, make sure you stay tuned to what shenanigans we have. Yeah. I don't was on 900, almost 1,000. Dang. I think about Alice. Fuyumi, Alice is super cute, and her gameplay is really strong. And we're talking about, in particular, this post about CN content creators and the CN community checking the NA community, because there was an NA content creator who was putting out information on Jane, Alice, and Yuzuha, which is the monophysical comp. It is very popular that you guys are going to see that a lot going into this week. If you guys have Jane, pair her with Alice, incredibly strong. If you guys don't know even what Alice does in the first place, go check out my latest Alice guide. I actually put out an early access guide to Alice, so you guys got to get a really good baseline understanding of what she does, how she does it, her builds, and her teams. So go check out our guide. All right. But to kind of reel us back into the conversation, when it comes to higher costs, aka like higher investment, vertical investment, Mindscapes, W engine investments, we do see a huge spike when it comes to Jane M2, when we see, you know, Alice M2, Yuzuha M1, right? Huge power spikes in performance and aka time performance as well, right? So
in mind as we go back to the original post. So we talked about who wants the nerf, who wants the developers to do a revision, and we talked about what Alice X Jane, mostly coming from Jane's M2 Mindscape 2, and then why. Here is the reason, right? And this is, once again, before I go any further, if I hear one more, oh, they're only strong against physical weak. Before I explain more about the situation, which I already made a video about, I need to explain why I'm making this video. It doesn't matter if it's 5 people complaining or not. That's not the important point. What Hoyo can do, the ZZZ devs, what they could do is change Alice either before her release. We got 2 days and a couple change before she releases. They could do a patch in the game before Alice releases to change her, or they can change her after release. And it's not just Alice.
Here's the thing, chat. I think, and this is nothing against Zeal's opinion, because I think he's a very informed gacha player. He's created content around Genshin for the longest time, so he knows what he's talking about when it comes to character development and character creation, right? They're not going to change Alice. Here's what they're going to do. They're not going to change Alice. They're going to buff Jane. They're going to change Jane a little bit. They're going to give her a little bit of oomph when it comes to Cao Cao. Me personally, I think I would love for her to change Cao Cao into something similar to the Ellen Zhou rework, where they, you know, just finish off the rest of the Cao Cao. Like, that would be like ideal mostly. And then changing the additional core passive requirements would be ideal as well. Maybe changing up 1 or 2 extra attacks to give her a little bit of, you know, kit variance, and then boom, you already have a really, really strong character that could already pretty much compete with Alice. And again, Alice is a 1.5 version of Jane. Plays smoother, plays quicker, hits harder. Right? Very much so how Ellen Zhou and Miyabi plays faster, smoother, hits harder. So very, very simply, Jane doesn't need to necessarily go back up to that level, but, you know, modernizing the kit is something incredibly important that the ZZ devs have been looking into, and I think Jane is going to get that change going into 2.2, 3, 4. We'll see. I assume Jane is going to be that next character because it, you know, as of the trajectory of like, oh, we got a change for Ellen Jo, she's not going to be the only one that gets a change. I'm very, very, very curious to see if that's the direction that they go in versus just changing Alice outright. Because me personally, Alice is strong, right? You would think, oh, there's another physical anomaly unit, blah, 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 blah. They're not that strong. They're not supposed to be strong. No, she is strong. I've been telling you guys, she is at least top 3 anomaly, right under Vivian and right under Miyabi. She is that strong, right? We told you guys this. However, is she as impactful as a Yuzuha? Not necessarily, but again, strength-wise, pound for pound, she is incredibly strong. Over Yanagi, pound for pound. For damage, Alice is stronger. But Yanagi has a little bit more flexibility. Yanagi has a little bit more, you know, value as so far as the niche that she covers, right? Physical is not very preferred in Zenless Zone Zero. So that's why we tend to undervalue physical a little bit. Whereas Yanagi, oh, we can use Yanagi in 2.1. And hey, we have like 2 to 3 electric characters set up in 2.2. Of course, Yanagi is going to do really, really well, right? So when it comes to the value, it's different from the actual performance. Hopefully that makes sense. So when I value Yanagi over Alice, that doesn't mean Alice is innately in a worse character. It's just that the value of pull that I see with Yanagi is higher because of the game state. Does that make sense? Like, for example, Eula. Eula's not a bad character, right? She can do 1,000,000 damage, right? If you set her up right. And, you know, there are so many other characters nowadays that like, can set Eula up for shatter, for huge amounts of burst damage. But she sucks in the meta because there's so many shields. There's so many, you know, it's not only elemental shields anymore. It's fucking phlogiston shields that you got to use Nalang characters for, right? It's the night stuff, the shield, whatever. You can't use Eula for that, right? So it's not just the character, but you also got to factor in the environment as a whole in this conversation. So now talking about this in particular, isolating this argument about Alice, right? Alice is incredibly, incredibly strong. Is she overtuned? I wouldn't even say she's overtuned, right? How do you feel about Yuzuha for an account with no real anomaly benefits? She's okay. She's just a buffer free then, James. Yeah. I think Alice will shred. Alice is incredibly, incredibly strong. I'm telling you guys, like, she is good. And like, if you guys start to understand, and I'm going to make a video about this following up with Alice and a little bit more about like the sentiments around her. Not only does she, you know, do incredibly well in terms of just the theory, but in practicality, if you guys can utilize and work around ICDs of disorder, oh my god, the amount of absolute destructive damage you can do is disgusting. She already 50k clears DA. And imagine if you can get 10 to 15% more if you just properly, you know, manage ICD. You know? And it's not that hard to do so. There's no like exact combo that you need to do. You just got to be like, oh, gotta make sure that I electro or that I ult right before, you know, I wrap up the skill or whatever, or I got to make sure I use Yuzuha skill, or I anomaly with Yuzuha, or anomaly with my other secondary electro character or fire character, whatever it may be, yada, 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 right? So like you can skip ICDs with ultimates too. Yeah. So really, really important that there are like these concepts with anomaly that are just so starkly different than just pure attack, like combo strings, right? Yishen combo string, right? Evelyn combo string, Sambi combo string. It's just so much different. And that really lends itself to just like the difference and the layers of gameplay that are in Zenless Zone Zero, which is really, really cool. But back to the conversation, about the controversy.
This here either. It could be Jane as well. Maybe it doesn't work for all her teammates. Those that want to take advantage of this opportunity, because it is an opportunity that others are looking forward to, will get there. But before I get there, let me tell you, if you're looking forward to this opportunity, I think it is worth waiting to see if they change anything. And if you're thinking they're not gonna change after release, they have. They have with Trigger. It's not like a big deal with Trigger, but they still have. And before Vivian released, they also, the interaction with Jane and Vivian was changed before Vivian did launch. So I'm hoping that happens as well, that if they're ever going to change the, I'm just gonna call it Alice X Jane, right? The furry comp, the little rat and the rabbit comp. I feel like
Rat
if
and
they're gonna
rabbit.
change it, if they even change it at all, I hope they do it before. The best thing would have been if they fixed this before the creator servers. You should be aware before you pull, if you care about that stuff. If you're like, oh,
Yeah, but the matter of fact that they didn't means that it's most definitely the full product. Does that make sense? Unless it's something drastic where it's like bugged out, 90% of the time they won't be changing the kit like that. So this is the state that we will most likely see Alice. So I'm very curious as to why the community's like is so much, up in arms, especially the CN side, for an overtuned character, just because Jane gets drowned out, which more than likely, if I'm not gonna say if you use the right side of the brain, but hey, if you follow the trends as so far as Zenless Zone Zero is concerned, Jane's not gonna go untouched, right? Ellen Joe was already hinted at for patches now, so Jane Doe too soon will be on the watch list. So hey, CN whales are not happy because the comp power creeps M6 R5 Miyabi. And if it's in a specific run, to be fair, is it, wait, was it the M6 Miyabi? Wait, where is it? Where's the M6 run? Where's the Miyabi run? Did I miss it? Where is the M6 R5 Miyabi run? It's very uniquely gacha problem. Any other games that people would be excited for this, but somehow seeing whales are mad because they spend less money. But Nova Prime. That just means that, it indirectly, what's the word? Not negates, but what's the word? It's like in something invalidates their money, right? Like, why did I go into M6 when I could have just pulled Alice, blah, 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 blah. I get that. Hey, what's up, Off? Thank you so much for the host. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. So, I get it. That's indirectly, right? And they gotta understand that it's very much of a, optics type of thing. Invalidates a little bit, yeah. Yeah, exactly. To get 3 times the M2 R1 characters is as expensive as an M6 R5. Yeah, relative to the price you would have to pay, again, per cost, right? Per cost of a team. So, yeah, this is, The power level cost 12 version came out to light in a 54 run against Miyazaki's Fiend a day ago, but then comes to find out that the CC was, again, using W5, right? For those not context, was the team clears she used 7-4 in 14 seconds. This makes the team 2x stronger than Miyabi and Yishen at the same investment levels and 3 times stronger than other teams. The reason for this is all the mindscapes in the team apply to all team members and scale multiplicatively with each other, with the other important mindscape being Jane 2 M2, since at 50% to the unique multiplier undiluted, because it's, you know, off of the percentage of the crit of the anomaly, so it's not diluted. Alice further amplifies the damage by being disorder crit assault with the crit polarity assault, or polarized, which is then disordered by a crit assault. Compared to M2 Jane crit assaulting twice, Alice is given 2 disorders on the crit assault and 1 crit polarity, or I keep saying polarity because I'm reading it, polarized assault of her own. All team members are physical, meaning anomaly applications rate is insanely fast. Isn't this too specific? That's just great synergy. It's just insane synergy, right? And it's very much to the theory crafter side of it, right? Because I don't think the devs were like, yes, we're pairing Alice with Jane Doe M2 and M2 for sure, right? I don't know, man. Kind of like Firefly Super Break on release, when everything kind of just synergized on release. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Gold Cup. Or sorry, God's Cup. Exactly, bro. So it's not necessarily something that's going to define the game, right? And this is for a very, very niche collection of community members. No one's saying that the average player is running M2 W1 of every single unit of that monophysical team, let alone even having the units in the first place. And the content in the game isn't measured, and it isn't balanced around having these mindscapes. It's just not. Right? But understandably, this argument is strictly for the whales, right? These are the whales, ooh, right? And not to say that they're invalid, right? Because they're people too. They're a part of the community too. But the matter of fact is that there just means that there's more teams that are strong. And that's good for diversity, because I don't want to be using Miyabi M6W5 for the next 3 years and clear every piece of content. All right. If you say you want that, that's really not what you want, because that leads to burnout. And if you don't acknowledge that burnout, then, you know, that speaks more about you than it speaks more about the game. So having a greater diversity in the performance of other characters and the performance of other teams without breaking the ecosystem that they've created is honestly a really solid thing. All right. And only 0.002% of players are even going to be able to touch this in the first place. Are even going to be able to experience this in the first place. So it doesn't even matter. Right? I get it. Does it set a precedent of like, oh, the devs, they need to be a little bit more cautious about this stuff? Potentially. Right? And then when it comes to XCC, who is showcasing the M2 W1 run, but then in fact they were using W5s, right? And then people jumping on him for a clout. Like, bro. Thank God I don't have to deal with that issue, because I don't tend to do Mindscape. I don't tend to do like those combat stuff. Not too much. Yeah, that's not really my content, but I still do guides. So if I get something wrong in a guide, you let me know, chat. But I tend not to do that stuff. Yeah. Regardless, I see this controversy is very, 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 very niche. The argument in itself is already very, very niche. And then just the outcry is just louder than what it needs to be, right? Making a mountain out of a molehill. So, yeah. You're not a speedrunner, Peeb, you're chilling. Yeah. This is speedrun whale issue that is literally a subsection of the community that is not, you know, necessarily an official directive of the game. You're not, the game is not telling you to speedrun the content. The game is not telling you to defeat the content as fast as possible, right? Exactly to what you guys are saying. So just like, why does it matter? Okay. It matters to those guys, sure. And they can cry all about it they want, but it's not going to necessarily change the direction of how they balance the game. Unless it becomes an actual issue that the devs, you know, foresee it becoming, which as far as what we have in the creator server, it's not. If it is, they'll change it and then we'll change the narrative after that. But, you know, as far as what I see here, it's literally just, you know, people crying wolf. And just, you know, mentioning stuff that is very, very, very niche. Damn, my thousands of dollars won't compete with other an account that also spend other thousands of dollars. Like, what are we talking about here? It's a PvE game, for crying out loud. Anyways, I understand the argument, but just like, I don't know. Send a note to the devs. I don't freaking know, man. Like, it's just not something crazy. Yeah, I cover the game a lot. I feel like I cover the game in a perspective of, you know, and stuff that I think that you guys should actually care about. This honestly doesn't pertain to you guys, so that's all I'm gonna really say about this matter because it's just so non-factor. All right, let's move on, chat. Good thing to share with me, but TLDR, I could give two shits about it. I could give two shits about it, man. Yeah, shit post. Also, exclamation point ZZ audit, chat. Exclamation point ZZ audit. Not our problem, says Bean Lex. It's not like a majority of people's problems, right? The game is not balanced around the mindscapes. You're fine. All right. The game has mindscapes, yes. Do you need to pull from? No. You can complete every piece of content without the mindscapes, yes. You complete the content without half the characters, yes. It just does not matter. All right. Talk to me in 5 years when we get a version of Stygian Onslaught and we need, like, you know, fucking M2 Mavwika. We need fucking M2 S1 Skirk. Fucking we need literally best in slot comps with multiple levels of cost and vertical investment. Like, talk to me then. All right. But for now, we're absolutely chilling. This game is getting more diverse. The performance in characters is getting, you know, stronger, and thus means that there are more teams that you're able to use at the higher level, which is always a good thing. That's it. All right, closing statement. There it is. And you can cut off the VOD there. Thanks, Jewess. All right. Amari, yes, Ali does mostly listen to the ZZ community. How long will it take to ZZ be like Genshin? Probably another year and a half, maybe. I would say this game moves pretty fast. So I would say in another year and a half, we would get to being where HSR kind of is, where we're starting to come up with like a little bit of like power creep issues as the devs get a little bit less creative. So we'll see. Yeah, but right now there's just so many different things that this game can do that we just won't have that issue, right? Because what you think is an issue, it really isn't an issue, right? It's a diversification and an elevation within the realm and the player ecosystem, right? Sure, we had that little hike up with Miasma, but honestly, anybody can clear Miasma at this point, as you guys clearly now know, right? So now we're getting a stark increase in the player side of the equation, right? The PvE, the player side of the equation, where we're getting stronger units that can compete and that can outpace Miasma very, very easily, and that just outpaces general content, and that's fine. You know, like, would I be mad if, you know, my M6 Raiden isn't as strong as Cloron and isn't as strong as fucking, I don't know, who's an electric character, like Varessa? Like, no. God damn it, my Raiden Shogun. Why can't she beat content like Varessa? At M2 S1. What the hell? What the hell, man? Like, it's just a stupid argument. Yeah. I do have a C3 Raiden and still get a clear Abyss. As long as you can clear content. Honestly, Hoyo does a great job of making content accessible. So it's just like, it's just really, you know, literally like barking up. They're just barking up the wrong tree. All right. Account reviews, yeah. Account review time. Oh, no, that. Sorry. Streamlabs. The more power, the greater responsibility type shit. A little bit, not necessarily. Yeah, kind of. Maybe. I can see what you're trying to mean by that argument. Okay. Exclamation point ZZZ audit. We're gonna choose them right now. Yo, what up, Nick? How's it going, man? Flying Ligma, I didn't say hi to you earlier. Welcome in. Steins Giat, welcome in. NXT, welcome in. God's Cup, welcome in. Flaming M, how's it going? Hikarik, great to have you back in the stream. Ayo. Degenerados, happy Monday. Hello, welcome in. As you guys know, I always like to acknowledge you guys at least once, so thank you guys for swinging on by. I do appreciate it. Welcome in. Holy shit though, what a stream today, huh? We started off super hot with the interview with Kimberly, and then we were just talking about the latest drama, and then we're doing some account reviews now. We're doing it all today, huh, chat? We're doing it all today. Yeah, we got some raids earlier, NXT. We got some raids earlier that were super helpful, so thank you to all the amazing folk who are lurking and supporting. Because, like, I heard, chat, that apparently the viewer count right now counts for active viewers. So if you lurk, you're not a viewer anymore. So try to keep my volume at like 1. If you guys are lurking on, like, let's say like you open up a tab and you're trying to lurk, please put the volume at 1. That's it. If you try to mute the volume, it'll count you off as a viewer. Yeah. So that'll be super helpful, chat. Thanks. Where was it said? It was said in a Twitch update. So we can't mute the tab? No, just put it at 1. Yeah. No. Like, you can't mute the tab, you can't mute the stream. So you must put the volume at 1. Yeah. Does this apply for drop stuff too? Yes. So like it won't grab your stuff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're starting to roll that out now. You won't count as a viewer, and you won't get the stuff as a viewer. So you won't get channel points accumulated as high. Like, yeah, you can tab it. It's just that you got to keep the volume at 1, because you used to be able to mute the tab. and be counted as a lurker. Twitch can't detect that the tab's muted. Oh, maybe you can still do that then. But as far as what I know, yeah. If that's true, then that's fine. Then you can mute the tab. But as far as what I know, if you mute, then you're not counted as a viewer. So maybe just muted the tab then. Yeah. My OCD will hate the very low words, impossible to understand. Yeah. I'm just looking at the stream volume while I play Z, so I'm okay. You're fine. Yeah. As long as you have the tab like playing the stream, then you're fine. Yeah. It could, however, detect long periods of inactivity. Don't know what they exactly do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm very curious what they do on that. So that's gonna be tough, especially for like a lot of streams that actually do have lurkers. You know, there are a bunch of like mega like really big streamers that just have people watching the stream or just putting up the tab, right? And if it's inactivity that they start to screen for, that's gonna be really shitty. That's gonna be super shitty, because they gotta realize that people just watch and don't interact, right? So I suspect big streamers get hit by 30-40%. It'll be pretty substantial, right? And then they're also working on bots too. So like that whole like double whammo is going to impact a lot of numbers for people who have that stuff. So for us in our channel, we're fine because, you know, we're not botted, you know, I'm not a big wig to get botted, you know, so all of you guys are fucking, you know, genuine 1-1 people. So I'm just so fucking grateful that you guys are willing to, you know, support us and enjoy the streams and have fun, you know. Like I can sleep well at night knowing that every single person in that little number there means a person, you know. And my numbers haven't changed. In fact, my numbers have gone up, which says something about this community and how strong and how much we're growing day in and day out. So thank you guys. I heard about this before, like a year ago, but it wasn't true then. Now it's true now. They're 100%. They've already done it. Yeah, they've already started like fluctuating the numbers from the bots. Yeah. Does muting the tab not count anymore? I assume not. But from what Mr. Forian says, you can still mute the tab, but just don't mute the stream. But I'm just saying you should just keep it at volume 1. Yeah, and keep the tab on and just put the volume to 1. Yeah, that's what I would do just to be safe. If you guys are lurking, like full on, just putting it on, put it in the background lurk. So yeah, moving forward. Yeah, keeping it at 1% should be super safe. Yeah, exactly. And then also, getting points, right? Because I know you guys want to get points for, you know, other things. You guys want to get points for the raffles and stuff like that, and other little sound effects and stuff for the stream, interact with the stream. So like, you know, if you guys want that as well, you guys will probably have to like tune into the stream as you collect channel points from being active or watching actively. So, all right, here we go. But the thing about interacting is a new thing. Yeah, I don't know about that for sure. So if anybody has the Twitch page, I don't have it on file, but I saw it on Twitter. So yeah, if anybody has the official announcement from Twitch, we can read that really quickly. For me, it shows you have 299 of our bots, aka the new lurkers who don't count for that. And we're still chilling, man. Yeah. No, because like they've already hit people, not specific people, but they've already hit, you know, the Twitch ecosystem with the bot stuff. So I guess we're chilling. We're chilling in the West. Twitch view bot system update, important for streamers, just a heads up. Key points, lurkers are being flagged as bots. If viewers don't interact, this may not be counted as a view. After reviewing last night's stream data, several legitimate lurkers were not counted. Also looking at detection code, many issues stand out. Best workaround, ask lurkers to send at least one message or use channel points to ensure that they're counted. Gift sub changes. The current Twitch sub distribution code seems designed to prioritize gift subs to bots and non-community members first. This is based on calculated view to bot ratio, meaning to avoid detection. The goal appears to be incentivizing more gifting by making it harder for you to for your actual community to receive subs naturally. That's so interesting. I didn't know that. AI misclassification. The Twitch AI now assumes viewers with no inputs are bots. Bots are faking interaction. Heat maps clicking to appear legitimate. Real lurkers are getting flagged. Bots get through. Interesting. Oh, thanks, Mr. Forian. Hey. I appreciate it, my guy. What the fuck did I just do? What to expect? Many streamers are already seeing a 50 to 60% drop in view count. Don't be discouraged. It's the system, not your content or community. Ha, well, fun enough, I'm going up. We're going up, baby. We're going up, so I don't know what they're fucking talking about. Viomi. Hikari? Hey, we got a new one. And Godfrey. If Godfrey wants one, sure. But I think we reviewed yours like 2 weeks ago. But let me know. Why does Godfrey always win? Yeah, it's either Godfrey or like one of the Moes or like fucking NXT or something or somebody. Because it's rigged. Give mine away. I don't win that often. That's crazy. Yo, this guy's exposed. This guy's exposed. Yo, this guy rigged it. Yo, that's crazy. Yo. Hey, get this guy. Yo, chat, get this guy. What the fuck? Yo, get this guy, chat. Get this guy. Bot detected. Get this guy, chat. What the fuck? Flex. Oh, we did a review for Flex pretty recently. Tony. Okay. How do I DM you from my account? Discord. Fuck, I was supposed to start Discord. I fucking keep forgetting, chat. You gotta tell me. You gotta fucking tell me. I'm ready to start doing the raffles on Discord. I need to do it on Discord. Fuck, I was supposed to do it on Discord. I totally forgot. Fuck me. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. Where's my audits? We can do yours today. If you were due one, I'll do yours today. Crickets don't work. My audio is fucking jank right now. It was supposed to be announced this weekend, but I had the day 2 of the tournament, so I'm gonna announce it tonight. Yeah, I already know the 3 people. Surprise, it's 3 people. Yeah, I just had the tournament yesterday, the Fate Trigger tournament, so I was incredibly busy and super wiped. I couldn't do shit after, so but yeah, I will be announcing that later today in the Discord. And then on Wednesday, you'll potentially see more green swords in the chat. We'll see. But yeah, very excited about that. We are 5 days with the Discord thing. Yeah, I know. I'm just actually slacking with that. Can you do me a favor? Do mine first. I just want to say, Alice, please check. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I wasn't due one, but if you're offering, no. If you weren't due one, hold up now. Oh, if you weren't due one, hold up now. Why were you asking? I thought you were due one. Hold up now. Trying to sneak in there. Okay. NXT, can you DM me? Just ping me. Ping me. Ping me, ping me, ping me. It's on Twitch. Right. Thank you. But yeah, if you guys are relatively new to the system, join our community Discord, send me your email, password, and region. When we get to your turn, we'll ask you for 2FA. Josh, you sent something about a new segment on stream. We're gonna do it after the reviews. We're gonna do it after the reviews. Yeah. Because then by which I will start doing that actual segment actively with you guys. Yeah. But we'll do the reviews first because I should just get out of the way. We'll just get out of the way. Okay. Wait, hold on. I opened up 2 tabs of those? The fuck? I had 2 musics going on at the same time? No, I didn't. I'm trolling. The interview already hasn't happened? Yes, Casio. I did the interview. It was super early in the morning. Yeah. Because it was supposed to be either like super late at night, like 8 p.m. my time, which was going to be impossible for you guys to watch, or it was going to be early in the morning, which some of you guys could catch. So I'm very glad that at least some of you guys got it. Viomi, Hikarik, and Tony. Actually, is Tony here? Can I get a confirmation that Tony wants it? If not, then I'm going to reroll. Also, Count Fluffy, welcome in. Storm TM, welcome in. Diaz, welcome in. We said hi to Etron earlier. Cassiel, welcome in. The Shaz Zero, welcome in. Exactly, welcome in. I don't know if I officially said hi to NKV. I don't remember, but hello, how's it going? Charcoal Slushy, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm just here trying to figure out the Discord. If you join the Discord, then you should very easily be able to find my name and then just DM me. Maka Panka, I don't know if I said hi to you. Welcome in. Dark Knight, how's it going? Hello, hello. Own Fire, oh, I didn't say hi to you or hello, welcome in. And of course, let's see, who else? I don't know if I said hi to Lorelyn, but Lorelyn always welcome in. Aiko, welcome in as well. Perpetrator, welcome in. Nova Prime Bomb, how's it going? Also, how's your day? I'm fucking tired as shit. I haven't had a break. I literally, from Thursday onward, I have not had a single break. It's been stream, edit, plan, practice, fate trigger, and then wake up, do it all over again. I'm so fucking tired. I am so tired. But tomorrow I have a full day off, so that's great. Oh, messages. Thanks, NXT. Appreciate it. Okay.
Okay, I need to go up here and grab
Oh, that's a space. That's not good. Also, Hosuke, thank you so much for the YouTube subby. Chat, we are closing in on 25,000 subscribers. Quickly. It is so amazing that we're getting new people every day into the community. You know, sometimes it feels like your community stagnating and you never want that, right? You always want growth to some degree or some factor. So seeing the number go up every day, even just by like one person, means a lot. Because that means you're always building up to something, right? Do we pick the audit people yet? Yeah, we did. If Tony doesn't answer, I might just re-roll that one, so. Yeah, I might re-roll Tony's. Come on. Where's my boy Tony? And where we at, Tony? Yuzuha. Right? You say Yuzuha? You said Yuzuha, right? Tripping. I want my Alice pieces checked. Oh, okay. Where the hell is that? Okay, well, let's just replace it with this. Yeah. Okay. Hey, not too shabby. I got you another attack there. Okay, so 2 anomaly, 1 attack, good. With pen too, not too shabby. 1 attack, 2 anomaly, pen, good. Attack 4, good. Ooh, AP and 1 attack, that's okay. I mean, it's okay. You would obviously like 2 +2 or +3 attack. Maybe some pen. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Physical. This is probably the most Dookie Water piece I've ever seen, but it's the other pieces compensate for it. So just make sure that you try to get some attack with the physical and try to get some AP. All right, just get anything. I know it's a very hard piece to farm for. And then anomaly with 2 attack is going to be fine as well. Again, ideally investing a little bit more into attack should be fine for you. The reason being is that you get anomaly buildup from Yuzuha. You get so much AP conversion from AM. Like if you get signature, you should ideally get around like 90 APs worth of conversion from the anomaly mastery, which is really insane. So like that already covers like a piece and a half and some, right? So like realistically, just make sure that you have your AM stuff working for you, right? You have your 2-piece here, you have your anomaly mastery on 6, right? If you do get Sig, go get Sig, and then you should be right as rain, right? Yeah, looking pretty good. And then again, since you get conversion from AM to AP, you can invest a little bit more into attack. So I'm not too, you know, distraught about this being an attack piece, but I am distraught about this having nothing in the investments that you want. No AP, no attack. That this piece is the one you want to change. So that's it. Aight. It is what it is. Yeah, we can check Yuzuha. That's fine. Ooh, okay, we're running Protopunk. Not too shabby. Again, I did suggest Protopunk as one of the strong sets, but it is come to my attention that Yuzuha might be due for an upgrade pretty soon. So you gotta be on the lookout for that one. So you don't need to go about changing the build too much as long as it works. Wink, wink. Okay, but we're looking good. 2 Phaethons, anomaly, 2 attack. Ooh, change the shit out of that one. Just go attack, right? We have, what the, we're running Elegant Vanity. Oh, strong one. Okay, yeah. We're running Elegant Vanity. Great. Running 3000 and 171. Good. Really solid. Yeah. Sorry, I was like, Elegant Vanity? Ah, yes, Elegant Vanity. Forgot about that. You're good. Yeah. You're fine. This looks great. And then again, anomaly proficiency realistically only used during that, you know, mono physical Alice comp. But you know, you got to be very particular about like activating the Protopunk early on so that you can just start hitting the ground running, right? So change AP. You don't need to. You don't need to. If anything, if you're already past the 3K point, you can go into crit rate. Crit rate's obviously the second most ideal option, but then you are getting Alice, so then AP works. If you weren't getting it, then it doesn't make then it doesn't make sense, right? Okay, mono electric 46 plus 25. No mindscapes, no nothing, no crit stuff. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more crit rate, buddy. That's all I gotta say. 160 crit damage is very, very solid, of course. 3K attack is very, very good. But you're running double attack here, so you're gonna replace these 2 pieces for sure. This piece, replaceable. This piece, pretty good. Attack and 3 crit damage. That's amazing, amazing stick there. Or stick drive there. 2 crit damage, 3 flat attack. This needs to be changed. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like these top 4. 1, 2, 5, and 6 need to be changed. 4. Okay, it's serviceable. Crit damage, 1 crit, 1 attack is okay. But definitely, like, if you're aiming for high-end content, this is not the build. You're going to need to aim for a lot more crit rate to compensate towards around 70 crit rate, which is already a lot. I know. And then try to maintain that 150 crit damage with 3k at least 3.1, 3.2. Because if you're running double attack, I understand it's Marcados, but you should be getting above 3k, not just barely hitting that threshold. Okay. There you go. Yep, we're gonna need an upgrade. But it's fine, you know, it's very doable. It's not like it's out of the realm of expectation. Like, you know, you just get a couple pieces that have crit rate, you know, get +1 crit, +2 crit, and you're on your way to 60-70%. So you're fine. Okay. There you go, Brendo. Friendo. I was trying to combine words there. All right. Next on the docket, let's start with the hell? Hikarika, I did not get a DM from you. Not get a DM from you. Real quick. What's the Discord name? Hikarika, I don't see your name. Could be wrong. I don't think you, maybe. Check your spam? How the hell do you check spam? Oh my god, there's a spam thing. I didn't know there was spam before. What the fuck is this? Also, no, it is not spam. Yeah. They sent in the giveaway channel, not your DM. That's you? Okay, hold up. Delete this and DM me. Yo, what's up, Tillian? Hope you're doing well today, bro. I am fucking cooked. Yeah, how's it going, man? My bad. No, it's fine. I like Hikarik. The reason why I ask you to DM me is to keep your information. Yeah, he didn't dox himself because he didn't put the password and stuff, but like he put like the IDs and stuff and yada yada. So hi, let me just DM you real quick. Hi, yeah, just continue that conversation. Thanks for the account, bro. Just be careful, okay? I don't know if you want to reset your email, but you know, hey. Is the giveaway over? No, it's Wednesday officially we choose. So today's your last day to get a ticket. Go kick rocks. Yeah. Today is one of your last days to get an Alice ticket. And once we reach 25k subs on YouTube, I'll be giving away one of these insanely cool collectible metallic exclusive, I know it's a lot of adjectives, but it is actually exclusive Zenless Zone Zero metallic collectible card. Yes, these cards are absolutely some of the rarest because it only showed up in one anime convention, which was the one I just went to. So you should go check out my latest YouTube video where I showed you guys how I went to Anime Impulse over the last weekend plus. So really, really cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Some cool shit. Okay, in the meantime, if it's not Tony that needs to be fucking reviewed, it's who's next? We got Viomi. Have you DM'd me? Can you ping me really quickly on Discord? I always watch on YouTube. This is what I get for being a no chat avoids. Bro, I get it. Go kick rocks. That's why I tell you guys to open up a YouTube and a Twitch page. You know, and you can just like mute the tab on one of them. Yeah, dude. But don't worry, like we're still streaming for a little bit, Kick Rocks. So like you can probably get a ticket. You know, and a ticket's all you need. One ticket's all you need. Also, hi Velkaz. Hey, welcome in. How's it going? Yes. Can we restart the stream like 5 times so I can buy tickets? No. I've already restarted the stream twice in the past 7 days, so you could have got 2 extra tickets. All right. So you just got to be in the streams. That's what that is. What it is. And even if you're busy, just open up the tab. You know what I mean? On a scale from dead to alive, how tired are you? I'm like almost dead. Like genuinely, you guys have seen my energy. Just like, I don't start the streams as hyped as I usually do. That doesn't mean I don't want to be here. That doesn't mean I don't want to like give it my 100%. It's just that my 100% is here. You know what I mean? So like I can only give this much energy because I only have this much energy. Which I should be able to recuperate this week because the past 2 weeks has been like, oh, prepping for content, right? Doing early access content, starting to do the Uma Musume tournament. Oh, I got into Fate Trigger tournament. You know, like, holy shit, man. The tournament seemed to last an entire day. It was like 4 hours each day. And then outside of the streams, I was practicing. Even though, you know, my gameplay is really shit and it didn't look like I practiced, but I was practicing a lot. You know, I was like after streams, I would, you know, queue up with No Bear and Wabi and Monto and we play more games, you know, because we wanted to like execute our game plan. We wanted to, you know, blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm just so, yeah. Dude deserves a break after Alice drops. No. Because we got to do more. And then also at the end of August, I got to hit up Anime Impulse. So that deserves its own vlog again. And then also just more content from that. But yeah, even the roar is not working. Yeah, I know. Like I haven't had time to fix it because in the past 5 days, I've been streaming back to back to back to back streams. Right? Tis the life. But because it's with you guys, I can do it, right? I stream because I want to and I want to game with you guys. I wouldn't have it any other way. But from here, let me see if Vyomian's Hikarik have messaged me. Perfect. Okay, we have their actual information now. Okay, so let's actually log in. Also, you didn't give me region. That's all that's the other piece of stuff that I need. Hikarik. Region, please. And right now, I'm sending you the 6-digit code for your... I'm getting an account password error. Do you log in through Google by chance? Or is this a Hoyoverse account? I love competitive games. I've gone DDoS 3 times in a row. Monka. But here's the thing, chat. Like, I think, yes, I can't log in through Google. I need you to connect your account to a Hoyoverse account. So what you should do in the next 5 minutes, log into your ZZ account, go to accounts, and go to like links or connections. Then go to email or Hoyoverse account, and then just link it to that email, to that exact email. It's a very, very easy, like 1 minute process. And then do that and then come back and then we'll log into your account again. Okay. Viomi. I don't see the ping, so I don't know where you are. Viomi, where are you? There you go. Thank you. I just sent it. Perfect. Yep, I got yours. All right, let's actually hopefully log into a goddamn account. Let's get the show on the road, chat. I sent the 6-digit code there, Viomi. We'll get you going. Is this a counter of use? Yes. I tried to use my smart fridge to log in. Wait a minute. Tony, come on, man. Also, Tony, you won. Tony, you won the account review. Darren Fox has agreed to 4 years with the Spurs. Good on him, man. That's great. I'm very excited for the Spurs, man. Oh, I don't need it? Oh, okay. We're re-rolling one more time. Sigus. I don't think Sigus needs it. Godfrey doesn't need it again. How did Godfrey win again, bro? How does Tony win again? What is this? Somebody else. Degenerados. There we go. There we go. Degenerados. Jesus Christ. Holy cow. Degenerados. Hey, because they had 2 tickets? Yeah, that's what it is. They had 2 tickets because they're subscribed. Poggers, though. Poggers. Do we have Degenerados in chat? Shoutouts to the gifted subs here. My account's not good at enemy. No, you're fine. You're fine, feel me. All good in the hood. Okay. Here we go. Finally, we got an account that we got to jump into. Whew. All right.
Where are we going?
Viomi.
There's no class today.
Got some pretty good units. We are missing Miyabi though. I don't see the blue hair fox. Unfortunate. We don't have Yishun, no Jufufu, no Trigger. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the anomaly units missing. We do have Vivian though, which is a little curious, but you know, hey, if we pull Alice, then we're doing a lot better than you know, advertised here. So we're not doing too shabby. Yeah. Okay, so this account, firstly, looking at just the units itself, pull on Alice, and then pull on Trigger, because you're going to need a premium stunner, and you do not have any of the premium stunners, with the exception of Lycon. But, I mean, Lycon can work with Ellen, Joe, and Sokaku, but no. Yeah, you'd probably like someone for like Evelyn. Which, I mean, Trigger works okay with Evelyn. Trigger works really, really well with Ellen Joe. You can also use Kaleda, you know. In fact, actually, you don't even need a pull for Trigger. You can run Kaleda, Evelyn, and Asriel. You can run Ellen Joe, Lycon, Sokaku, and you can run Alice, Vivian, and Yuzuha. Boom, done. Teams selected. And then if there, since it's electric meta coming up, Haramasa, Ambi, Nicole. Boom. 4th team. Wow. Amazing stuff here. Yo, what's up, Millie? It has been a minute. How have we been, man? Chat, is the stream cutting out? Having trouble linking my account. Hikari. We'll do you for next time then. Also, Ice Goddess, hi, welcome in. It's fine to me. Okay, cool. Because like the past weekend, our streams have been cutting out due to unforeseen circumstances. How the build's looking? Let's take a look.
Where we going?
My summer vacays have been MIA on every social. Wow, what have you been doing then? MIA on the socials. So what have you been doing? I'm sorry, what? How is this possible? I'm slowly working on the builds. How have you gone by with no, it's not even share. You can't share nothing. They're all 0. Wait, how do you wait?
Where are we going? There's no class today.
Wait a minute. This is almost impressive?
Got a new ghost story to share? I'll protect you from any danger.
I mean, the characters are level 60. They're at least core D, so it's not that bad. You know? Obviously, I would like them core E if not F. So it's not that bad. Like, you know, 10s here. Like, see, you know, 10 here. 8s across the board, although I'm very curious why the basic attack's there. You should build the skill first and maybe ult, but I mean, what do I know? You know, 10 here, not too shabby. You know, I'd like this to be invested too. You know, you have your aftershock there, so it's not bad. Just very curious. I've never seen this type of account before.
Where are we going? There's no
Let's see here. So this is a good thing. I started playing in 1.5 when Astro dropped and just did mostly story when I got the time. No, that's fair. So Viomi, in the next 2 weeks. Okay, I'll give you 2 weeks. Not even 1 week. I'll give you 2 weeks. If I do not see this battery, backup battery to 0, you owe chat 5 subs. Not me. You owe chat 5 subs. 2 weeks to run through 2400 backup battery is completely doable. Okay? That looks like my account. It's twice the amount that you had. So Viomi, this is great. This is really, really good. And honestly, Viomi, if you were to win the account pilot, yo, wouldn't that be crazy? If Viomi wins the account pilot on Wednesday, and we can just run through all the drive, all that stuff for them too, then I guess I wouldn't have to, you know, then we wouldn't be gifting the sub. But anyways, yo, that would be a legendary account pilot. Yeah, I agree. But right now, I need you to farm drive discs. And I need you to farm a lot of them. Is that 1.6 or 16 mil Denny's? That is 16 million Denny's. 16 million Denny's. And a bunch of level of material. That's pretty good. Yeah. 160 hi-fi and almost 1,000 purples. With almost all your ether plating agents, 600 W engine mods, and 1,200 senior investigator logs. Huh. 75, 600. What the what in the God's good earth? Okay. Firstly, what I'm going to do for you is this is going to be the easiest fix. skill enhancement, finish this. Boom. Max her out. Don't need to touch you yet. Max this out. Okay, we'll go there. That's fine. Convert. Yep. Convert. Good. Boom. Keep it there. Boom. 15 on E skill and core for her is really, really good. Because these are the two abilities that she uses the most. And then, yes, just like you guys say, you want to E and F your agents. So get core F here because that increases the attack bonus for Yuzuha, right? Get F here because that increases the bloom damage. You want to F here because that increases the attack percentage bonus there. You want to F here because that gives you the crit rate. You want to F because it gives you defense reduction. You want to F or at least E so that gives you base impact and slightly increased days. These are passives that increase your overall productivity of the characters. Just straight up. So this first week, core F on all of your major agents. So Yuzuha, Vivian, Astra, Evelyn, arguably Nicole, Ellen Jo for sure because she's your ice unit, and arguably Haramasa because he's your electro unit. Okay. F your agents. Okay. That includes their higher dimensional data and their notorious hunt materials for higher core. And it's going to take a lot, right? It's going to be a lot of grit and grind, but that's only one half of it. That's only one half, Fiomi, because then I need you to go start farming the rest of that 2400 battery reserve into all drive discs. So I need you to spend at least 1 to 2 hours every day grinding the batteries straight up, whether it's Notorious Hunt, whether it's HIA, whether it's drive disc cleanup, again back at the Scott's Outpost. Anything to do with farming, just do it. With the exception of please don't just farm Denny's. You already have enough. You're fine. So yes, do that. And then of course, still play the game, still have fun, still do stories, still do events, go fish, have fun. But you need to spend an hour or two in this next 2 weeks. All right. You have really good units. You have 3 to 4 really good teams. Once you start gathering resources, we can then, it's the cookie metaphor. Gather the ingredients to cook, and then we can start cooking, right? I have the recipe for you. I'm your head chef. I can help you cook. Let's get the ingredients first, okay? So that means you need to get those additional core materials. You already have some pretty decent amount of chips. Get your drive discs, and then we can start tinkering around, okay? Truth, it only takes 3 minutes to farm 240 battery worth of discs. I agree with you, especially if you have a character like Yi Shen, where you can press Q off of an N2 and then farm it in literally less than 10 seconds, Wait, this is so sick. Look at this. Holy shit. Yeah, that's really good. All right. I can't do much here because you just don't have anything built. So all I can provide to you here is guidance, Viomi. All right. So in the next 2 weeks, I would love to review your account again, and then we'll touch back on like, oh, what do we have now with the amount of resources that we converted from battery? Okay. Core first, then drive discs. Boom. If I win pilot, I'll give you Viomi. I'll give it to V. Yeah. In 2 weeks, Viomi. All right, 2 weeks. Count it from today. We will check in with Viomi. If they don't have the core and a good amount of drive discs, they have to get 5 subs. Boom. All right, so a little fire under your ass a little bit to get you to grind the game a little bit, huh? There you go. Okay. Who was my last account review? It was just Viomi, and then Degeneratus who didn't redeem it. So yeah, Hikarik, we can, you know, do yours another time and just make sure that you're connected. Yeah, that's it. Make sure you're connected next time. Chill.
It's just some doodles. Fine, I guess there's no saying no to you.
Damn, they literally put like 2 of the same thing in the mix. That's so stupid. How can I apply for account reviews or help? You just enter in the code word, which is !ZZZ audit, when we open it up in the first couple hours of stream. Yeah. So I understand it's kind of hard to always jump in at the beginning of stream or at the start of stream, but I'll open it up in the first, like, you know, the first hour or so of stream. So then more than likely the majority of people should be able to join. Yeah. Yeah. Except it'll also be on Discord for now. And then also, yes, you can, this is a premium option, but you can gift 5 subs and get the audit for yourself. That is also a viable option, yes. And I don't want to take donations. I'd rather take gifted subs because that gives an opportunity for chat to get, you know, emotes and stuff. So, yup. Oh, chat, show and tell. Hold up real quick. The birthday Pikachu from the celebrations pack. Yeah. Pretty it has a little nick, so it's like a PSA 8, I would say. It's a pretty good card. Yeah. From a few years back, yeah. Yeah. Mine's in 3 days. Gonna give me another Bugatti. We'll see. We'll see what I got in the bag. Okay. Chat. It's time to start our new project. And I'm gonna let's see. I recently started playing ZZ. Yo, what's up, Roxy? Hey, welcome in. I'm doing history and farming a few things. I need a little help because I don't understand some things about the game. How can I apply for an account review? Oh, Roxy. Again, we normally do them via a raffle system because I don't want to make people wait. Just because, again, they're more than just 2 people in stream. So, yeah, if you really, really need it, there's a premium service by gifting subs. You can also get an account pilot by being a subscriber to the channel. Yeah. Multiple ways to get reviews or pilots, such and such, yeah. But also, if you just have questions about like, oh, I'm here, what do I do next? You can always just ask it. Yeah. Also, Mint, but not Minty. Hello, Mint. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Also, Cherry Rose, too. If I didn't say hi to you, thank you so much. Welcome in. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm not going to say no that you need to get a review to have me answer your questions, yada, yada, yada. So, okay. What should be our width and height? It is 2560 by 140. Okay, certain devices might encounter performance issue wasn't handling the large canvas size. Bro, what? Bro, what is this? Bro, new. Brother, what? Oh, max size is... Oh, max size is this. Oh, we can only go this. Okay, well that's kind of shitty. What's scaled? Let's see. If we can only go max size 1024. Let me write this down and do a little mathy math. So 260 by 1440. So if the max size is 1024, then you would have to X. So all you need to do is 1024 times 1440 divided by 2560. So that's 576. Well, that's kind of small actually. Might not be good enough. 5.76 pixels is kind of monka. Ah, it should be fine. Okay. How can I share this actually? Or is this literally just wait? Hold up. Let me see. Sorry, chat. Just need to make sure that we are doing the right thing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Is this the site for? Okay, no, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. This is okay. Oh, this is it. This is it, chat. Yeah, no worries, Etron. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. Log in with my Twitch. Okay. Where's the music? Sorry. There we go. You talked about this before? Yes. I did talk about it before. Accept and continue. We are going to make our own create new painting. ZZZ banner. Jshoea ZZZ banner. We need what? We need to be premium. How much is premium? If I only need to be the one that's premium, I could do premium for like 1 day. Okay, premium subscription. I can create. Yeah, it's only $1. Sure. If it's only $1, then it's fine. Yeah. Oh my god. It's okay. No, I'll just do this per month. Yeah. Let's just do this. And then PayPal. So it allows me to create the bigger canvas. So it's just better for us. Yeah. Because I actually want it to be a big canvas that we actually use later down the road. So this makes sense for me to actually, you know, it's fine. I'll spend $3. It's okay. Okay. Okay, everybody. Boom, doom, no, 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 no. Okay, now that I'm premium, create a new painting. It's 2560 to 1440. Place cooldown. Maybe like 2 seconds. For now, we'll do 2-second cooldown. I think 2 seconds is very easy for you guys. Jshoea ZZZ banner. Okay. Approval. Wait, hold up. No. Must be in the same guild. Can't there be like a code word? Hold up. Blank. Allow any colors, that's fine. I don't want this though. You must be a subscriber on the Twitch. Only other players that will request your approval. Players must be in the same guild as you, and the owner's only allowed. Shit. There's no like, oh, use a code word and get in. It's fine. All right. Welp. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to our new canvas. And what we're going to do with this new big ass canvas is that we are going to be making a ZZZ banner. No, I don't want to try your Pixel Wars. How do I share this? Actually, that's a great idea. How do I share it? Let's see. Save changes. Copy the link. Is it just copy the link? Let me see. Here, try this, chat. You might need to log in through Twitch though. Try that, chat. I guess that's fine, but I don't know. Is anybody else in by chance? Hello? I'm in? Okay. So, chat. This banner is something that we are going to be working on for the next week. Okay? In what? Dark Drill. In this pixelplace.io. So, if Juice, you can make the pixel command. That'd be great. And then just post a link. So, what you guys want to do is you guys are gonna zoom in to any of the spots on the place, and you guys are gonna place 1 pixel. Boop. Like that. Okay? And then, with this pixel, you guys will be able to create a whole art piece. A whole art piece. Okay? And what we want to do is we want to make it a ZZZ themed banner. And this banner is going to be used for our community YouTube banner. Okay, so it'll show up on our YouTube channel and it'll show up on our Discord channel as well. So we want it to be filled with a bunch of ZZZ characters, memes, all that stuff. How big is the canvas? 2,576 by 1440. It is very, very big, but the cooldown's not that much. So you gotta like click, 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 click. And if we work together, we should be able to make a really, really cool art piece by the end of the week. Now, we are going to be doing this in every stream. Okay. So we want to try our darnest. And I already see someone's making a box here. So that's great. So somebody's already starting to make a dent here. You see that little dot? That's somebody placing down some pixels. That's great. So I also need to lay out. Can one of you guys lay out a YouTube banner width and height banner size? Yes. So I need you guys to lay out this. The 1235 by 338 scale. Whatever that shit is. So I made it super, super big, but technically it's only like this portion. So scale this up a little bit to like, I don't know, 50% of the size. So that, what's that 50%? So 1235 times 1.5. So chat, 1852 at 1852 to 338 times 1.5 to 507. Okay. So what that means is 1852 lengthwise and 507 height-wise. That is going to be our main YouTube section. Or we can honestly do it bigger so that it like covers the side here. So if we want to scale it that way, we can scale it that way. So it's just like all across this way and then all across this way. But I gave us a little bit of buffer on the top and the bottom. Okay. Is link in the Discord? No, it's in chat. We can also put it in Discord and we can have the mods do that. Okay. So I need this to be bigger. This is way too small right now. This is way too small. If you're making eyes, this is way too small. Okay. No one's going to see that. We got to make it a little bit bigger. Okay. If we're going to fill up this space. And then understand that a portion of the top and a portion of the bottom will not be seen on the map. Okay. So I need you guys start chugging along. Let's make some fun characters. I'm very, very excited. Okay. And here is my list of the bingo board that I need you guys to do. So let's go to notes. So chat, we have 9 things we want to accomplish. Oops. Okay. 9 things we want to accomplish. First, we need a Yishen. Any type of Yushen. It could be like her generic stance. It could be like a pose that she does. We need a Yushen. And then we need Spook Shack. So if we can get a collection of all 3 characters, Spook Shack, what the hell? Spook Shack. We can get a collection of characters. We need Astra, Yao, and Evelyn. What do you guys want to? What else do you guys want? Let's see. Miyabi, of course. Miyabi. Or we can have Yishen X Miyabi. We need some Bang Boos. We need a collection of Bang Boos. What else do we want, chat? What else do we want? Oh, you know what we need? The Gooner corner. We need the Gooner corner. Gooner corner. So that could be Jane Apple. It could be Seed Toes. It could be Yanagi butt. Like we got a lot. We got a lot we can do. So we have the Gooner corner, okay? The Gooner corner. It doesn't have to be a corner, but we can just call it Gooner corner. All right. We'll make a Gooner corner. Okay. Cunning hairs minus Ambi. Okay, cunning hairs. How about faction badges? Faction badges. Hell yeah. Just scatter the faction badges across the banner, or like just put it in the middle maybe. That'd be kind of sick. So like here, you can put the faction banners like right here. Like right down here. Oh. Should we make the title Jshoea? I can kind of do that. You know, I can kind of do that on top of the banner, so maybe I don't need to make a title. Because I can just like, you know. What are the dimensions? 1080 by 502? No, Dark Drill. It is... Let me look it up again. So it is 1235 by 338. So if we were to scale that to 256 and X, the height would be... So if we're going from side to side, it is 698. So from 256, from side to side, you go height of 698, or let's just say 700. Let's round it to 700. So from the middle pixel, 335 up and 335 down. So if you guys want to make like a dotted line, so dotted line dot at 700, so 350 each side, again from the middle, that'll be our YouTube banner size. Yeah. So you guys can start dotting the lines and start making like an outline of the banner size. So like of this logo banner right here. You see this? Yeah. So you can start like cutting that off. Yeah. Draw the limits of the canvas. Exactly. You guys do it. You guys start by drawing the limits of the canvas. Yeah. So what I need you guys to do, how you start is by grabbing like what you can do is like pixelize an image. So just like look up Miyabi and then just look up like, oh, I want M6 Miyabi, right? So let's just draw this and then put this into a pixel generator and then overlay that into the pixel here. Overlay that so then you can just like pixel. That's how people do it usually. Bruh. Is that any of you guys? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No way! Oh my gosh! I don't think that's any of you guys, right? This can't be any of you guys. I might need to reset the whole thing, low-key. Because I don't think this is any of your guys's. Okay, should I do... Because I don't want to do a guild thing. Players must be approved before being able to place pixels. I'm drawing the dotted line. Thank you, Dark Joe. I might need to change the requirements. Because it is literally just public. I wish I had like a code word for the lobby. That'll be so much easier. Approval might be it. Okay. Accounts must be older than this setting to get instant access. Discord, no. Players will have to connect their Discord account before being able to make a request. No, I don't need that. Okay. So how do I make sure that everybody's approved? I should just create my own fucking guild. And then you guys can join the guild. I guess. I don't know. Bro, I don't know how this thing works, to be honest. Could use magma. It has most stuff for free. What should be my resolution, chat? Also, thanks NXT, appreciate it. What should be my resolution? I don't know what resolution is. I'm so... Yeah, I don't know what the resolution should be, chat. Change the size to match it. But I don't know what the size of the pixels are. What's the resolution in inches to the pixel size? I don't know. Is that like 14 inches? DPI doesn't matter, but 72. Okay, thank you. Normally resolution is 300 DPI. Huh? $72 is good. Oh. But if I want good quality, I go 300, right? Because I want to be able to like take a screenshot and it look good. Okay. It only matters if you want to print it. Yeah, I kind of do want to print it. How can I share this with you guys? Wait, also, how do we make this pixels? How do we make it pixels? Maybe for like printing on large format. Oh, I see, I see. Chat, how can you dude, this is so confusing. It says, oh yeah, you can only do it by request. How do you fucking request? What is that? The hell? Wait, it's still public. Okay. Did it save the setting? I don't know. I guess not. Among Us. How do I overlay an image, you got to do it via your computer. Yeah. So the mods will be able to help with that. It says request access for me. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Accept. There you go. I see it now. I see it now. Okay. I see it now. So chat, go over to the page and start requesting access. Log in and start requesting access. Moderators. Mods. What are your names? I think it's probably just Jewis01, and then if Nova Clouds or any of the other mods are here, then I can just add you guys too. Uh-oh. Mocha. Moonhoofer. Okay. Yep. I approve all requests. There we go. Boom. All right. Start cleaning up. All right, everybody, start cleaning up. Clean up this first. Clean up that first. White. I have to request access to my own thing? Is that... What the fuck? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Anyways, gamers. See, as you can see, what the hell are you guys doing here? Oh, that is a condition right there. Whoa, yikes, that's a condition right there. So yeah, all we're gonna be doing this entire week, alongside Zenless Zone Zero, is creating our own community banner. Okay, so I want to see a couple of these things: faction badges, cutting hairs representation. We need to see a Gooner corner for sure. We need to see some Bang Boos. We need to see Astra Evelyn. Oh, we need to see random play / arcade / do you guys want to make the ramen shop? Yeah, where can I prove people? It should be in this corner. So like, you go up to the top here, and then there should be a people's thing, and it says True Chameleon Jester proof. Oh, brother. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Wait, guys, don't wait. Don't go straight through the middle. No, don't go straight through the middle, you goofs. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. 350 plus... So 370. Okay. So at 370. 370. Boom, right there. So we gotta create a line like this, just across. And then from here all the way down, we gotta go to 1070. Boom. Right there. Alright. So start erecting the walls. Start erecting the walls. There it is. Okay. Boom. That's the border. I've done my meme part. I'm too impatient. Wait, Shino, were you the Among Us? Were you the Among Us? Or were you this thing in the corner? Because this is out of the border. I don't know why you would go in the corner where it's outside of this border. We need you guys to be in the border. In the border, guys. In the border. Yeah. So erect the yeah. Just keep going. I'm the tiny sumo boo down in the corner. No, I know that, but you're not even in the border. Why didn't you make the canvas the proper dimensions then? Just to have it larger. So that when scaled, it can actually take the quality. Yeah. How do I overlay an image? Oh, it's literally, you have to do it via computer. Like, you would have to, like, take the image and, like, you know. You would have to, like, kind of do it yourself. You can't like overlay in here in the game, in the server thing. Yeah, but you could just make it 700 less in height and not have it bother about the borders. It's fine. It's fine. Can I actually alter that though? Hold up, let me see. Oh, I can. Let's see. Let's take off like 200 off the top. So let's go. Boom. If you're a premium member, yeah. Okay. Well, there you guys go. Oh, we need to alter it. No, now the line's fucked. Now this line doesn't make any sense because it just moved it, right? Because now the centering's different. Now you guys just fucked yourselves. Okay, so now you got to make new lines. But you guys get the point. You guys get the point. So we'll be making this our new community banner. Can you find where I'm attempting Seed Senior? Here? Because that's yellow. Maybe that's a trigger. Yo, we need trigger though. We do need obols. Obols. Obol squad, okay? Why not just set the whole banner to size to match the dimensions? Quality assurance. Let's just say. Quality assurance. Yeah. So I didn't want to make it directly the size because, like, let's say I need a little bit more on the top and more on the bottom. Yeah. Anyways, chat, this is our project for the next week, and I will involve you guys and I will instruct you guys throughout the rest of our streams this week, okay? Now that we are done tinkering around with this, let's get into Nova Cloud's account. Can you give me the new line start? Okay, hold up. I actually don't know the middle. So the middle is divided by 2 is 520. So 520 is the middle line. $520 is the middle line. Okay, so then just go 350 on top and 350 on bottom. So erase all this. Just get rid of all that. So it's 170. Wow, perfect. No, that's not 170. Oops, my bad. Boop. 170. Okay, we're almost there. 170. Boop. And then plus 350 is 870. So 870. Boom. Right there. Easy peasy. All right. So then we have a little bit on the bottom. You know, again, these are small pixels, right? So then when you enlarge it to the greater picture thing, we should be fine. I'm going to change the seconds to 1 second. Because I feel like 2 seconds. We can double that time. Okay. At some points, I'll make it 0. But for now, just to start off, we'll start at 0. Or start at 1. Excuse me. So, yeah. Start dotting those lines. Let's get the borders going. And then I want to see some developments on the characters. I want to see you guys creating some Yishuens. Maybe some Spook Shack characters in there. Some Astra and Evelyns. I would love to see some Bang Boos. You guys already did some Bang Boos already. We need the Gooner Corner. Cunning Hairs. Faction Badges is going to be easy one. Random play in some of the shops. Oboe Squads. And some other more modern day stuff, okay? Maybe we can do a disc. Oh, drive discs. Drive discs. W engines. That's fun. Hell yeah. Or sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't read the full thing that you just said. Can you do a Discord where you can send images? Yes, Pikachu. We are going to open up a Discord for Pixel Place. Correct. Yes, we'll be doing that as well. Correcto. We will be doing that. And then we'll also like have people outline certain sections so that they can draw stuff or draw stuff. Yeah. Okay. I'll leave you guys to it. And then mods, can you guys share the link in the super team chat so then we can just utilize it later? Great. Love that for us. Okay. Screw that. I think there's a script that can overlay images, but I'm not sure. If you can look it up, Kin, that'd be great. I wouldn't know myself personally. When am I getting Yuzuha skin? I gotta get it to you today, Jester. Yeah, I got it to you today. What happens if I ban you from there? All right, buddy. All right, chat. That is our project for this week, to create the community banner. And, you know, the more people we get on it, the more faster it'll work. So that's the idea. Okay. Logging into Nova Clouds. America, good. Remember to post it on Twitter and update the schedule. Oh, I didn't update the schedule? Shit. Stream schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I will update it though for you guys. Yeah. I can't stream tomorrow. I am so tired. I could not stream tomorrow. Also, Tsuyu, thank you so much for the follow, man. And for the raid. I do appreciate it. Welcome in, gamers. The interview has ended. Yo, Isaac, the interview ended. Yes. Yeah, so we just had it earlier. Yeah. Welcome in, gamers. I'm so sorry if you guys were looking forward to catching me and Kimberly. We wrapped it up just earlier. Yeah. But hello, welcome in, folks. If you guys are meeting me for the first time, my name is Josh. I did have Kimberly Tierney, who is the voice actor to Yuzuha in Zenless Zone Zero. We did have them earlier. If you guys want to go check the VOD, it was earlier this morning. I'll also make a YouTube video about it. So if you guys want to see the edited version, there you guys go. Yeah, I know. You know, but also they are based in Japan. So that's the reason why we had to have it earlier. Yeah. So I had it around like 10 my time, that being 1 to 2 a.m. their time. So yeah, like the time zones are just absolutely fucked. But hopefully you guys understand. Welcome in. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I don't think I made for Pixel Place. No, you are, Luke. No, you got it. Luke, also work with other people. Once you start working with people, it starts compiling, right? You know what I mean, May? It starts compiling. Okay. Please don't crash stream. Actually, I might even close this for now. Let me just close this so that I make sure that, like, you know, I don't have anything that could, like, hinder it a little bit. All right. Hopefully stream didn't crash. Did stream crash? Please say no. I'm like on day 2, no sleep. Oh man. Stream did not. Yes! No stream crash. Let's go. Okay, I updated my OBS and I updated my my Nvidia. Okay, so we're good now. Great. That's fantabulous. Good. Okay, so we are day 5 on our road to Nova Cloud's being able to clear content account. So yes, if you guys didn't know, I do a 7-day pilot service for our subscribers here on the channel. And this is a premium service where I actually get to go into the weeds with you guys. I actually get to build your account and really level you guys up to that next level. So last week, we started this account. We were barely 51. So we're now halfway through 52. We've gone to finish Evelyn's build. She is 75, 146, and a 3.2 attack with some absolutely insane disc. Look at this 4 critter. We got this is really shitty, but we can always replace that. We got 3 crit damage here. We got attack and 3 attack and 1 crit rate. We got 1 crit damage, 2 crit rate, a flat attack, which is still, you know, serviceable. And we have a crit damage, crit rate piece here. So, you know, a great start to the build. We gotta also finish this drive disc, or sorry, this W engine here. But really, really good stuff. That's better than your build. That's so capped. That's actually not. That's not true. Hold up now. That's factually incorrect. Hold up now. But we are now thus starting to work on Lucy, who is the buffer. So Lucy is going to be that next big piece for us, as she is, again, going to be providing Evelyn with all the extra attack buffs and such that she would need. So it's Evelyn, Lighter, and Lucy. So we're going to start by probably farming for the W engine. So I think we're going to do that today. So let's do that today. Yeah. Let's go over here. Pop, pop. Perfect. And yes, we have a lot, and I mean a lot of resources. We started with over 1,200 extra battery. We are now down to 500, which is great. It's great to see. And we're just going to keep chugging along. Let's bring back the music too. But also, really quickly, again, if you guys are coming in from the raid, I assume you guys love Yuzuha because you guys were saying how much you guys wanted to see the interview. Are you guys excited about Alice as well? Question mark. Let me know. Oh my gosh, this stupid laser thing, I forgot. All right, come over here.
Securing the perimeter.
My pleasure.
Hey, use your freaking knee skill, man. I'm excited to skip Alice for Seed next patch. Yo, Strides. Were you here for you were here for the conversation about the M2 Alice, right? Bro. I don't know, man. Granted, again, it wouldn't matter. That conversation doesn't matter to most folk because it's a comparison of M2 W1s across the board on the full team versus an M6 W5 Miyabi. Holy cow, it's hot. Oh my goodness, it's hot, chat. Woo! It's, let's see, it's just around just low 70s right now. What's up, Bochi? Welcome in. My favorite faction is Obel and the Defense Force, so I have to skip. No, it's fair. It matters if Hoyle listens to Wales and nerfs Alice, which can impact F2Ps. True. Yes, because most people are not pulling Alice for W engines and Mindscape stuff, right? Oh, I converted purples? That's not good. Fuck. Okay, well, let's keep crafting. Here we go. I don't know about you guys, but Hoyos are in their peak at this point. Genshin's not Cry, HSR's beloved trios, the Danheng and March are getting increased, and ZZZ is unrelenting with the updates. Is there anything that's been unnoticed? HI3 is low-key sleeper. They're having some pretty good stuff, but I would say not as popular as the big three. Tears of Themis has nothing. No crazy stuff that's updated, so as far as I've heard. So those are the 5 pillars of Hoyoverse, generally. So it's the big 3 that are really making splashes, so yes it does. Oh, what does Tears of Themis have? Miss Evelyn Thighs. I can always rely on you to give me the updates on Tears of Themis. They have wedding banners. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't know about the wedding banners. Tell me more, please. Wait. Hold up now. Oh, wait a minute.
All exits are now sealed.
I got M1 Jane on accident, and I've used on Viv, so I want to save. So I do want to save. That's fine. People are already in the heels for Danheng and March new form. Okay, Yonix, be so for real with me. Wouldn't you guys like if Danheng dressed like Zhongli for preservation? If he just turned into Zhongli, huge coat, he's ore farming, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that would be perfect. That would be like, that's what I thought it would be. And then it just turns out to be fucking, you know, just the midway between whatever Imbibber Lune was. And I'm just like, bro, we could have had something so much cooler.
All exits are now
You know? That's again just me. I'm guessing I'm nitpicking, but like, dude, the design could have been so easy. It's literally not that hard just to make the coat longer and like, you know, give him more of like that Zhongli elegant look, right? It should be that one of the Archons form, not Zhongli. Exactly, bro. Yes. Or this one. Dude, it's so easy. This one's from the Zhongli promotional collab. Like, it either or, man. Like, dude, look at this. It's so easy, man. You just copy and paste and just splash on the color. Don't look at that one. Just look at this one. All right. It's so easy, bro. It's so easy. You could do this one. Yeah, I get it. But like this one, like this would actually match Danheng so much better. Holy shit. Like, come on now. I saw Kaka. You did not see Kaka. That's factually incorrect. No, bad. Bad jester. Oh, Yonix, do you have 7 TV? Yonix, if you don't have 7 TV, you won't see the emote. Yeah, so if you look at my stream right there, it has the emote right there with the eyes like whoop, whoop. Yeah. That's what I was doing. Okay. Shibaseki. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. What's the best Piper team? It's probably Alice, Piper. Yanagi. Or sorry, Yuzuha. The fuck? What the fuck? I don't need, bro, I don't need stun. Get me the fuck out of here. No support meta? No, I meant Alice, Piper, Yuzuha. My bad. That's a my bad on that one. Shh. Now, like I said, those 3 games are in peak at this point. I think Genshin is reviving itself for sure. Again, I can't say it's peak just yet because I think the start of the story might be a little bit slower than we would expect. But the most ideal would be for Genshin to hit the fucking ground running, right? Because in 5.8, they already alluded to the collapse of the moon already happening. So we could be just thrusted into the quest, which is probably ideal. I don't need a slow burner. You know what I mean? I need to start fucking running. So ideally, if we jump into being like, oh, like, you know, we have X amount of days, 7 days, just like, you know, Zelda, we have 7 days before, you know, the moon falls, right? We're thrusted into the quest. We gotta save the moon, and then somehow Columbina crashes the moon, and she revives as the moon sister, and then, you know, fucking she tries to take the power and does something that we weren't thinking about, blah 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 blah, and then we gotta save Columbina or something like that shit. I don't know, but like that's probably the storyline. All right, call me the Ghost Rider, but like I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna go. But to the point where, can we make that a storyline that's preservable throughout multiple months is going to be the question, because of the pacing that's also then comes into question, right? Because then you're like, okay, I would love a story that goes for longer and that has more meat to the bone. But if that meat is being skimped out throughout a whole month, like throughout months and months worth of content, I'd rather you just condense it back down into 4 patches, right? If you just can't write that much, it's fine. Just condense it down. But while I would imagine the Archon quest would take up to 8 hours, considering that we're in the penultimate chapters that we're heading into the final regions. I agree, but again, you never know, because realistically, this is not Cry, and this new story was spawned outside of the predetermined Genshin script that, remember, they talked about, oh, we created a 10-year script, right? We are outside of that, and we've adjusted. So we gotta temper our expectations, because this is new content that they had not previously planned for. Potentially. It might be altered, it might be some is the same, but it might be altered a little bit, right? Also, thanks again, no worries. Appreciate it. Oh, I gotta pause. I gotta drink water, chat. Shit. All right. How old is Genshin now? 4 years? No, 5.
What's your honor really worth?
It's coming on 5. Damn, these freaking turd monsters are so strong.
Focus.
Securing the perimeter.
Who knows? It could be something. Oh, maybe. Wait, did I just miss entirely? That is so funny. He just jumped over my garrote. That's crazy. Maybe Genshin's End will reveal that Aether Lumine were Akavili from HSR all along, Jokage. I don't know, man. I don't know. We do have more Genshin to HSR connections now, which is really interesting because we used to have HSR to Genshin, right? We had the Penacony nod within the Fontaine update. And then no, that was pretty much it. No. I was trying to be smart with that. I was trying to equip you with it, but no, that's about it. Boom. W engine finished. This. Boom. Okay, that is really bad. That is just god awful. Jesus criminy. Yeah, okay. That's just nuts. Okay, yeah, this could be. Okay. Hype me up. Hype me up. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, that's terrible. Yeah, this was bad. I'm gonna change this to maybe one of these. No? Okay, okay, great, great, lovely. It is time to hit up the dreaded Bardic Needle. Well, even though it's a joke, they are siblings beyond the sky that travel the world like a trailblaze. No, that's exactly it. What you just said. No, for sure, 100%. And like, I'm pretty sure that there are going to be a lot of interesting connections, right? And parallels, 100%. 100%. Dismantle these. Also, Joseph, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it, my guy. Thank you. Let's toss all these. Actually, you know, we could use that 4-piece there. It's not go Jover. What is this? Attack percent. Okay, I like that. I like the sound of that. 2s and 3s. No, toss that. Crit rate. No, toss that. Defense, crit damage. Ooh, I hate it, but we'll keep it for now. Defense, we'll toss that. Might keep that actually. Ether, we'll toss that. Defense, double crit, we'll keep that. HP with nothing, we'll toss that. Energy regen, and that we toss. We will keep that. We'll keep that. We'll toss that. We will keep that. And let's start moving. Okay. Only 12. Okay, not enough. We're running out of time and resources for 7 days, but I mean, overall, we're making great progress, so I'm not like too worried. You know, I can actually fuck it. Let's just 10 it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a genius. I'm a mother flipping genius. Okay, that's terrible, but that's fine. Ooh. Ooh. I'm a mother flipping genius. What's happening? We're wrapping up with Nova Cloud's account pilots. Day 5. Officially. Technically, it's been like 6 days, but day 5 on the stream. I did 1 day off. Okay. We're looking really good here. That 2-piece was way better than the piece we just had. So we're going to replace that and just go bada bing to attack. Easy peasy. That's 1 attack. That's cringe. Okay, then we go over here. Then we just go bada bing, bada boom, pop. There we go. 1 attack. Good. Then we go crit rate is fine. Let's bada bing, bada boom. Actually, whoa, that is... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold up now, Josh. Take a second there. Take a second. Calm down. Hold the horses. Can I get a query here? Imagine. Okay. That's cringe. Let's just go attack. For now. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I want an energy regen, huh? I did want energy regen. Okay. That just means we have to go back into the mines. Oh, we have... It's 2 right now, right? I gotta wrap it up, chat. I gotta wrap it up pretty soon. It's already been a 5-hour stream. It's been 5 hours, bro. That's insane. Dude, I'm cooked. Go eat? Yeah. No, I can like make some food and like chill out, but like, you know. All right. I have completed son of gun. Stupid.
I can help you ward off looking for info. Asset
Want to see the Reds come?
Well, at least now that we have Lucy a little bit more built, and she can actually buff, which is great. So the more we build the characters, the faster we're going to be able to complete content, and the faster we complete content, the more resources we can build. So that's the idea. Damn, this guy gotta take a punch. Also, I realized I forgot I don't have impact on lighter. So that's gonna have to come at the very end. And this guy just shrugged my ass off.
Everything's under control.
Line progress is moving. Nice. It's still a little bit slow. If I turned off the chat, should I turn it off for the first day? Should I turn off the pixel 1 minute timer? Who are you farming for? Yo, what's up, Dubs? We're farming for this whole team: Evelyn, Lucy, and Lighter. Can it be 0.5? No. What's the command for pixel? Is it just pixel? It is just pixel. Okay. I'll change it. What in God's good name is this? Is that Mofu-san? What the fuck? Wait, that's so cute. Who put Mofu-san there? Also, if you guys want to request, please start requesting. All right, exclamation point pixel. If you guys want to join in on our community pixel place. Bro, this is too tiny. Guys, this is too tiny. Look, if I zoom out and I'm supposed to look at this, it's too tiny. You gotta make it like 5 times the size. I wanted Shark Boo, but Kitty snuck it in. Line, need help. Okay, wait, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good line. And then you got to make the line down here. All right. Gotta put like a dark, just like a, wait, where's black? What is black here? Boop. I need something to reference scale off of. We're gonna do that in the Discord. We will do that in the Discord for sure. So we'll have the Discord mods probably do some overlay work to help you guys like scale it to, you know, overlay the image. Wait, what are we drawing this time? I wasn't here. Hi. We're doing Zenless Zone 0 this time. We're doing Zenless Zone 0 banner. A community banner for Discord and for YouTube. So we are putting up the lines right now and then start requesting. Chat, go over to the Pixel Play, start requesting so then you guys can join in. While that I have this up. Yeah. Second line, 1 pixel per second is 2,500 seconds awoken. Okay, you know what? You're right. You're right. I'm unlocking it for the rest of stream, and then I'll put it back. There you guys go. Start working on the outline. Go. Listen, we have 5 seconds last time. Yeah, but I think we have more people to start. This time we have like 10 people, which is still a good number, but yeah. Go, gamers, go. Go, my gamers. Sorry, chat. Business email. Oh, I forgot to... Huh. That's not good. And then we really gotta wait till tomorrow then, I guess. Okay. Sorry, chat. Hey. Ouch. Go, woman, grow them.
Just finishing the job.
Bitch. Ooh, I cut him up. I'm in the middle of raising my union level. No worries, Cedric. Cedric, you can always request it whenever. Yeah. So we'll be doing this for the rest of the week. This pixel art thing. Yeah. It's not just oh, we're doing it for today. We're just starting, literally. Easy energy. Unfortunate. Should use these 2 cards. Okay. For attack. Bro! No! It's the wrong set. No, dude. That's what happens. Sometimes it is what it is. Yeah. The RO on the blade set is dummy bummy. Yeah. Alright. Well, we can't get any new rolls here, but let's take a look at, again, Lighter, because we're slowly going to move into him a little bit. This is not bad. let's see. Crit rate attack. I'll take that instead. Crit rate, pen anomaly, crit damage. Let's see, crit rate easy. Nope. Okay, that is terrible. We're locking that out. This piece is probably better than this one, correct? Yes. And actually, let me just go back to that piece, whatever that one was. Dookie. This piece is crit rate attack. Oh, easy replace. This is replaceable for sure. And this is, what the hell is that? Impact with attack, easy peasy. And attack with this is actually fine. So all we need to do is find the replacement. So we go now to here, and then we go to, that is god awful. So let's just go into the next one. Okay, never mind, no impact there. Impact is, wow, okay, that is a definite replace there. And then we have to go back to this one, and then let's try to find a 4-piece here. That is not going to be the case. Impact here, that is not the case. So let's just try our best. Go over here. Oops, wrong area. 6th Street. Oh, that was just for today? No. Yeah. It is for the entire week. Quick select all the A's. Boom. Done. All right. Also, thank you so much for the YouTube subby. It gives me 6. Yikes. Okay. I believe. Do you believe, chat? I believe. Oh! Okay, attack is not bad. We need crit rate. So we're going to slowly work on that. I think we have tomorrow, which is my off day, and we'll be able to do our final recap on Wednesday. But we have lighter crit rate. We have Lucy energy regen. Yes. 2.1 second half pull calculations just came out. We'll be getting 43 pulls as F2P and 59 with the pass. For 4 weeks, that's kind of... that's okay. It's not bad. I mean, we had so much front loaded into 2.1. Like, we had like just over 50-60 pulls, right? Which is insane. It's a lot. So 43 in the second half is understandable. But it's also accounting for an extra week, so that's quite troublesome. So, yeah. Actually, we have more than 50-60 pulls. We probably had like 70 pulls. Something like that. Something nasty. Okay. Nice. Wait, was that your first W engine at level 60? Because I just got the achievement for that. Oh my god, it was. Okay. Maybe tomorrow we spend some time. Homework, Nova Clouds. Level 60 W engine. Corey. Oh, we've ran out of Denny's too. And maybe 1 or 2 more Lost Void runs. Okay. That is our homework. Do you think as an F2P is realistic to want Seed and Orphe with their engines? With their engines? No. You can get both of them with maybe 1 engine, and you would have to save, but not all at the same time. My stream froze. Well, can you hear me again? Also, yo, GameCube, thank you so much for the host, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. If you can hear me now, your homework is Evelyn W engine level 60, Lucy and lighter core, and then I will do drive discs tomorrow for crit rate for energy regen 6. Boom. And then do Lost Void as well. Do like 2 runs of Lost Void to farm for Z merits. Boom. That'll take like 2 hours today and tomorrow. Yeah. Piper and lighter. Yeah. Piper. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yes. Wow, you have Miss Esme. Crazy. Hey there, how's EZ? Did you already do the interview? I did, GameCube. I did. We did it just earlier. Yeah. Thank you so much for having interest in the interview. Yeah, we just had Kimberly Tierney, the voice actor to Yuzuha. We just had her on. Yeah. If you guys want to check the full VOD, go check it out, of course. This is the VOD to do it. Or if you guys want to go check out our YouTube channel, it'll be edited for next week. Yeah. And right now we're wrapping up an account pilot that we're doing for one of our mods. And this is it actually for day 5. So we are pretty much closing in on this account, and we've already I'm not going to say we've min-maxed it, because by no means is this perfect, but this is incredibly strong what we've been able to do in this week and set you up for a lot more stuff in the future. This is really, really good. So we'll wait till day official 7, because tomorrow we don't stream, to give the full review. All right, folks, we'll see you guys then. Boom, done. Okay, chat, we have Genshin dailies to do, and then we head out. Yeah, end of stream type shit. And I just pulled a Nefa yesterday. I just pulled a Nefa yesterday, and I have to farm for her now. Is crazy work. I'm not gonna farm whatchamacallit, I'm not gonna farm artifacts, but I need to farm skills. I gotta get her max skill before we get Flynn's and Llama, because God forbid if I'm gonna build Flynn's, Llama, and Aino, like that's 3 characters, that's 3 fucking people, and that's millions and millions and more and millions extra crap. So we need to finish Inefa in like a week and a half and prepare every single other Denny for Not Cry. Is farming in Genshin still annoying? Yes, but here's the thing. They did update. I wouldn't say it's really an update, but they added a new system whereby which if you do the quest, if you do like an Archon quest or a story quest or whatever, you can get corresponding material, right? You can get 60 gems for finishing the journey home. You can get 6 of the character level up material. You can get 9 of these purple level things. You can get 30 of the collectibles. You get 12 of the flute things. So you can get these small materials to at least level up to 50, which is great. So like it gives you a little Kickstarter. Yeah. So it's not really as, you know, they didn't change the system as much as they gave you just extra things to expedite it. Yeah. But I did manage to pull. Where is she? She's all the way fucking back here, I think. Yeah. Level 70 Inefa. I just pulled her yesterday. To 50 is enough for new players. Exactly. Yeah. I feel every game should have an Ascension Kickstarter. Yes, 100%. And especially in the game Genshin, they needed this 2 years ago, to be honest. Like holy cow. But isn't our new robot maid so cute? Oh my gosh, I love the little pigtails. I don't even know what to call this. Little bun tails. And then, yeah, she's just so cute. I got her off of 50/50, so I wasn't expecting much. Okay, I gotta level this. And then I'll just I wish it automatically converts it for you, man. Yo, what's up, Charlie? Oh, do I have any mods to switch categories, please? To Genshin? What happened to Qingyi? Qingyi turned into a maid and got a cape. And grew like 10 feet. Yeah. Okay, let's level her up. Go over here. Secret Source Automaton. Did you go for a weapon? No. Do I need the weapon? I highly doubt I can go for the weapon. It's just not possible. I have no resources left. I'm just drained. Absolutely drained. Oh, I also need to do Imagineering Theater. I won't do it today, but, you know. I'm just gonna farm today. The farming's day-locked? Yeah, it is day-locked. It's pretty cool.
Manifest by ordinance divine. Zeus on the loose.
Honestly, I should have ulted first. Okay. Character should be enough. Yeah, I heard she's like a sub DPS. So she's not like crazy important, but I gotta get weapon for like Lauma and Flynn's. Yeah, I gotta get weapons for those folk because they're the not cryans. They're the ones that are actually important. Hey, can I get a fucking, there we go. Wow, I did not need that. That was so unnecessary. That was so unnecessary. Yeah, Flynn's is one of the teammates? Yeah, I am. So I'm gonna get weapons for at least one of Flynn's or Llama. Depending on like how good my luck is. But we'll see. And again, we get like double the materials and like, you know, or double the gems and stuff like that. So I should be able to, I should be fine to get all the starters in Not Cry. Supposedly. Cross my fingers. Don't kill me. The bosses respawn instantly? Yeah. They respawn within 10 seconds of them killing. Yeah. So like here, just wait 10 seconds. Oop, comes back. Yep. Genshin is much faster now than what you guys previously thought. Genshin is a lot better. Yeah. If you guys haven't been keeping up in the last like 3 months, they've made all these changes. And they're making even that much more. Wait, what? Son of a bitch. Okay. God damn, I'm 2 off. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. I'm just all right. Who do I need to be on my team to farm? Is it Olarun? To farm for material. Is it Olarun and who? Olarun and Mulani, maybe? To locate material. The small Geo girl shows flowers? Ah, fuck. Kachina. I can grow it in Serenity Bot? Nah, it's cringe. Oh boy. Okay. I hate this flower. It's so terrible. If you have Kaniche? No, I don't have Kaniche. Alright, I already went for one Dendro boy. Alright, I don't need both Dendro boys. Deploy. Switch. Kachina. Wait, does she loan and show? Are I playing an NA server? Yes, I am. Lumina. I don't have Kachina built, bro. Milani shows? Oh, you know what? Actually, Milani might be better. Milani is better at overall, because I can scale with Mavuika. It's like right there. Okay, it's on this cliff here. In ZZ, you can spend batteries instead of waiting until the next week to get the boss mats. Correct. Whereas here in Genshin, you have to. I think they're gonna update that. They have to update that at this point, I think. Okay, it's like on the other side here, I think. Yes, perfect. Oh, Lumina, were you trying to join me? Oh, I'm so sorry, Lumina. I'm not doing co-op right now. I will be doing co-op at some point in like a week or two because I want to bring you guys into the world to be able to like help me like explore stuff. But I won't be doing co-op right now. Yeah, sorry. I do appreciate your enthusiasm though, because I do want to like, because if you guys didn't know, I am coming back to Genshin a lot more. You guys have been seeing me play a lot more Genshin. So I do want to cover the game and I do want to play more with you guys. Just there's some sessions where I kind of just gotta do my own thing, you know? I gotta do my own thing. Also, where are these goddamn flowers, bro? What the? Bro, what? When's Knockout releasing? In 5 weeks. Bro, I thought you guys said that she would be showing me the way, but I am not being shown the way. Co-op is fun. No, co-op is fun, 100%. It's just that, you know, if I co-op, then I lose out on my 4 units. I would like to have my 4 Natlan units to to go grab my stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not you, it's me. Yeah. Uma Thyron, horse girl. We do need a horse girl, to be fair. Oh shit. No, stop it. We do need, fuck. We do need Uma Thyron. So the same week ZZ 2.0 is releasing? No, ZZ's in 4 weeks. No, ZZ is in 4 weeks, actually. No, so it's ZZ releases 1 week before Genshin's. Does that make sense?
What?
Yeah. ZZ is 1 week before. The Uma collab. Hey. I wouldn't put it behind them. Genshin's like, oh, I see the money that Uma Musume is making. We can capitalize on that, guys. Trust.
Let's ride.
Shit. Oh, shit. I wonder if I can hop down an E-skill. Is that how you do it?
Phew.
Can't wait to fight Pompey using Rice Shower. Rice Shower! Boxing, boxing, boxing! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Yonke? They have been dodging every single negative point. Yikes. Also, Suki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, if you guys are relatively new to my stream, hello, welcome in, folks. My name's Josh. I used to be a Genshin streamer. Wasn't that big. Not to say I'm like a big shot now, but like, I am definitely was not perceived when I was playing Genshin, and then I started doing some ZZ content this year, and then now we back in the Genshin. That's pretty much my story, I'd say. Yeah, every new character in 1.5 week is rough and barely any rewards. Hey, yikes, man. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, I quit Persona 5 after the first week. I played like 1 or 2 times off stream, and just I did not feel it, man. And then I heard Wabi was playing Haikyuu. That looks shit. I feel so bad. Not for Wabi. because I know Wabi's just like a whatever about it. But like, damn, I heard Haikyuu is ass. What the? Oh, am I supposed to use this to like? Ooh. How do I do this shit again? Oh, there you go. There you go, buddy. Go do what you need to do. Okay. And what the? Okay, so there's two flying around. Where's the third? There must be a third. I don't know where though. Bruh. I was fangirling about Cypher POX when it was Gotcha, and then after the done the 30 banners at the same time, giving less rewards and less maintenance. Yeah, I had to drop it. Yeah. Like, you gotta understand that that's the ecosystem in this day and age, right? Like, if you're not moving the needle forward for your game and not starting off on the right foot, you have to be at least doing one of those two things. You can't start off on the wrong, on not so great foot and then roll back even further back. You just can't do that, right? It's not conducive to. Maybe it's here. I think. Huh. Chad, where's the third guy? Oh, maybe he's up there? No shot, right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I shot him out the sky. I shot him out the sky, bro. What is that? Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Son of a bitch. Okay, chat, where's the other guy? Bruh. Where is the other guy? In front of you? No, it's not. Because I found one there. Right? I gotta. Okay, no, you're just rolling around. He's just chilling. He's just sitting there. I feel like it's probably around here. Yo, what's up, Burps? I had to scan the blue rocks and place it on the water spout. Oh. Oh. What'd I do here? I like stop him? That looks right. Stop the Moneto on the ball first. Okay. Oh, this guy. Right there. Okay. Oh. Pops in. Zoop. That's two. Okay. Oh my god! I did it! Oh my god! Wow. Wow, figuring things out, chat. Smart, smart. Oh, that's so interesting. Very fun, very fun. Fun, family friendly. Right, there's one more. The fuck? Oh, it's back here. There's one more back there? Am I cringing? I know.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
Oh, they farmed 700? Is that good or bad? I actually don't know. It's from events and endgame mode rewards. Same, dude. Okay, banners. Inefa with Shincho, Fischl, and Sethos, which Sethos is kind of eh, but these two are very good. And then you have Lali, one of the best Natland characters now. Would I say these are bait banners? Who's coming after this? Chaska and somebody else? Oh, I don't remember, but Chaska Molani? Okay. Yeah, those are bait for sure. This banner is one of the best for new accounts. This banner here, yes. This banner is very, very good. See, Lali is overall just an insanely strong support, buffer character. And then Inefa is for the future, right? You need her for lunar shock, whatever that lunar storm reaction thing is. Yeah. Crit damage after elemental skill or burst attacks increased by 24. If the equipped your character creates shield, they will electrify edict all nearby party members deal 40% more lunar charge. Bro, this is not for her. This is for fucking Flynn's. Fuck. I only have 700, bro. Yo, watch me get it right here. Easy. Never mind. That was a lie. Imagine? Yeah, I know. Imagine, right? Imagine. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. Okay. Okay, never again, chat. Flynn's weapon's 10 times better than Inefa's? Okay, good. Good. Then I'm building pity. A1 is like Fischl A6 that deals 5 times more damage, ignore defense and skills. Yeah. Okay, that is going to be it for me. Wow, I grabbed everything already. That's insane. Brother. Okay. I got a lot to do. Oh, wait. It's fine. I'll just do a teapot later. I didn't do teapot chat. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining today's stream. I am actually so tired. You've been seeing me. Oh my gosh. Wait, look. Is that Bernice? Is that Chibi Bernice? Yo, they're making Bernice. Bernice, go. Okay, we need some faction badges. We need some, what are you making here? Anyways, make sure you guys go request. I just approved Stealthy and Nats, I believe. I don't know who that was, but there you guys go. Yes. That's 100% Miyabi and Yanagi. Okay, well, I guess we'll never know until we find out. Make sure you guys go over to the Discord channel. There will be a pixel channel in the Zenless Zone 0 side where you guys will be able to start contributing to our banner here. So make sure you guys go do that. Please go do that. It would mean the absolute world to me. And you guys, try to go do this banner. It'd be really, really cool. Really fun and cool and cool stuff. So, yeah. All right. Exclamation point pixel. Please go request to enter first so that I can accept you guys. Without me accepting, you guys can't start drawing. So, it's to protect the server from, getting botted or whatever. So please go request. I would love for everyone to participate. And if you're thinking, oh, Josh, I'm not an artist, what can I do? Don't worry, you do not need to be an artist. We've done this before. multiple people have joined in and have just like placed down pixels to help out the crew, and it's the art is already done for you essentially. You just have to help fill it out with other folk that'll help overlay the thing for you. So you guys should be able to do that. And please, it would really mean a lot to me that you guys participate in this one, because I think it's a fun little project for our community to create a banner for our Discord and for YouTube. So bow. With that being said, thank you guys so much for joining stream today. Hell yeah, we had a lot of fun. We started off with the Yuzuha interview, and then we went into some contentious, content creator stuff. But honestly, it's all good and fun and dandy. It's just chatting. Anka's working for me. Quick review. There's no way it works for you, Kiro. If it doesn't work for everybody else, it doesn't work for you, no? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? 82? Good. Crit damage, 150? Nice, actually, really good. Attack could be a little bit higher. That's it. You go pen, right? No. You go electric? Good. Okay. Impact 193. Teapot, good. 2-3, not too shabby. 33 could be a little bit higher. I would go 50. 3.2, good. Apple, good. 171, good. Attack. Anomaly, good. I would go into crit rate. If you can go crit rate 4, crit rate, double attack. 2 attack. Nice. Good. Attack's way too low, even with Fusion Compiler. Way too low. Level 60, yeah, just way too low. You need attack percent and a lot of it. 380, that's really strong, but Fusion Compiler compensates for that a little bit, so the low attack is just way too much. It's way too low. I would like to see at least like 2.5. That's way too much attack. It's like 200 points over. You can go into anomaly proficiency, go into attack 2%, and that should be closer to 34. And then you get a little bit of AP. That's how you min-max. Attack way too low again. Arguable that attack is better than ice. Core F, good. 86, 110. Not too shabby. AP doesn't help you a lot. So I understand that, hey, it's good substats, but just really doesn't give you a lot. So I really try to go to a 2-stat that's, pen, crit rate, or sorry, you don't need crit rate at this point. Attack, pen attack, yeah. Or go ice and then go full attack here. That's an idea. Okay. There you go. And with that, thank you so much for joining. Stick around to get some extra channel points. The last opportunity to get tickets will be on the day of us pulling the ticket winner on Wednesday. So make sure you guys stick around. We got more crazy fun for you guys, and we'll see ya in the next one. Thank you so much for joining me today, folks. And make sure to go check out our new vlog. Yes, we just got a new Anime Impulse vlog out on the YouTube channel right now. I'd love for you guys to support that. Go comment, go wild, go like it. Watch it again. And go say hi to Stefan. Hi, folks. Bye-bye. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Adios. See ya. Bye-bye. Toodles. Don't miss me too much. Thanks so much for sticking around, guys, and we'll see you guys Wednesday. I am off tomorrow. Back on Wednesday morning, 10 a.m. Peace.